it goes on and on, has had no beginning and will have no end. And he thinks that this thought he is thinking, this thought has been thought many number of times, is an inductive spiritual leap of such logic that it bridges two imagined sides of his unimaginable being and makes any of the many imagined acquisitions of multiplicity one. Finite within infinite, within finite, within timeless, within timeless, within timeless, within timeful, within immortal, within O, within up, within O.
Smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Hold up, rockin', smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Hold up, rockin', smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Hold up, rockin', smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. You can pull up on me, I can pull up on you. If I hear you acting out, you know what I fucking do. I don't need a whole crew, I'm one pissed off man. 20 years of ear training and some ice for my hand. If you live on my block, you might want to be nervous. A daily walk can become a smacking subscription service. And I don't even hesitate if you're a fellow musician. I just get to sign both my hands and then I'll smack you with them. Oh, I know that look, you're trying to link cause I'm white. Just slide up to me saying, these people, am I right? But don't whisper in my ear like the yin yangs. We ain't on the same page the way we see things, and I won't let it hang. Ain't no life in the blow, just a whip in the steam. To remind you what I mean, if you don't listen when I sing. So next time you violate a human, try to have a date, better pray the two mellows, not one arm sink away. Hold up, rockin', smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Hold up, rockin', smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Hold up, rockin', smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Hold up, rockin', smack a racist in the face, jet out and leave him screaming in the place. Now I don't know who you become, but I can tell who you are. I'll smack you into the bird shit, I didn't clean up my car. Your family and friends tried everything short of smacking you. If they're cheering and back you, then they can get a smacking too. You're old enough to go mask off, you're bad enough to get smacked on. You're old enough to know better than, but you're cold enough to keep on going. You'll levitate from my left hand, get resuscitated from my right. And with all hopes, you'll be thinking about what you did late that night. I'm known as Count Smackula, Smackavelli, Smack 10. After they gave me those names, I smacked them, I smacked them. I mastered the smack jutsu, ate the smack fruit too. I can reach into a screen and smack you through YouTube. I come straight from the heart, you come straight from hate. And if you're threatening someone, I ain't gonna sit around and wait. I just smack two cops, I'm waiting to see what the case is, because my hands automatically smack people who are racist. I've been smacking all over downtown, now they wanna find me. Yeah, I've been smacking all over downtown, now they wanna find me. action hero. Welcome to the Smack Parade. My favorite cereal is Honey Smacks. Imagine the Honey Smacks frog with one hand behind his back, the other hand smacking like 7 people at once. That's me. I walk around town with all their faces still stuck in my hands, smacking Mari Damashi. Better pray you don't meet me. If you're fooling up, you know I'll be pulling up. Man, somebody bring me an ice bucket. Better be that good ice too. This shit's hurting.
Okay, for those who don't have very good rhythm, we're going to get you started on the right foot or the left. Let's begin with a simple step pattern to get you attuned to the sound and feel. Okay, step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again.
Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you. Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you.
Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again.
Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you. Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you.
And now, Jinx and Electo begin the serenade of small shadows. Lackeys. Hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated, you know, the whole usual shebang. Shaboom boom. There we are, get some tunes kicking. And, of course, I hope you guys are ready for some shenanigans through and through. As tonight, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be the final episode of Omori. A series that we've got running for quite a while here, but, you know what? We're gonna goddamn finish it. But, that being said, we do have a couple tradition videos to get down to before the evening's gameplay. So, let me just go ahead and get this bad boy pulled up for us. God, this tune is so sick. It's another one of 2Mellow's songs, but this one's from a video game soundtrack. It's from Later Alligator. I have no idea what that game is, but I want to play it really badly. It's just got that nice sort of like suave bar, smoke lounge, jazz lounge sort of vibe. I really kick with it. But, since we do have a good few videos to get through tonight, I think we may as well slide into our gaming here, and, oh Jesus. Sorry, I almost fell into the floor there. Would've gone to the back rooms. But, we've got a good couple of these videos, so let's go ahead and get these bad boys pulled up and ready to go. I'm just gonna crank down the music in the background so it can kind of chill there. There we go. Nicely in the background. And then we can blada bloom this bad boy. As tonight, our traditions are starting off with the Fallout game that you've never played. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's one that I've mentioned that I want to play. It's the entire reason that I own Fallout 4. And no, it's not Fallout 4. Well, in a way. You'll see. I could tell what Fallout game he's talking about by the thumbnail alone. Because there was a certain clock tower that's pretty famous in the background.
The Fallout series has been around for 27 years. And in that time, there have
Jesus.
been multiple development studios to try their hand
Fallout
at making
series
a
is
Fallout
older than
game.
I
It started
am.
with the classic Fallout games made by Interplay.
I am not a sir! I work for a living, you moron!
Then there were the explosively
I
popular
never played
Bethesda
those
Fallout
ones.
games.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that.
I'm sure anyone
Don't be
else
sorry, you little.
And then, of course, the universally praised Fallout New
Oh,
Vegas
these
made
are
by
the
Obsidian.
perfect fucking clips.
But at this point,
What
it's
in the
been 9
goddamn?
years since the last real Fallout game. That one doesn't count. And now,
That would-
finally...
Fallout 76 being carried across the wasteland by a fucking vulture. Jesus, dude. Fallout 76, I've heard good things, but pretty much all of the good things are it's multiplayer. I've heard quite a bit more bad things, and almost all of the bad things are it doesn't feel like Fallout, and it's multiplayer.
It's been 9 years since the last real Fallout game. That one doesn't count. And now, finally, a new development team has stepped in to fill the
Hey,
void. After
here
so
it
long
is.
without an official Fallout game, a group of fans came together and built a mod of Fallout
They
4
said, "Fuck it, we're
that is
making our own
practically
game
its own
with
game
blackjack
with a
and
full
hookers."
25-hour main story, voice-acted NPCs, an entire original map bigger
25-hour main story, voice-acted NPCs, and an entire
than Fallout
original
4
map bigger than
and its DLCs combined.
Fallout 4 and the Okay. See, I knew it was a lot. I knew that they had done a ton of work on the actual Fallout game that they're going to be talking about here. But I didn't know they had done fucking that much. That's like an unbelievable fuck ton. Okay.
Also somehow the densest video game map I've ever played. Bugs. Fleshed out factions. Bugs. Choices that
Bugs.
impact your standing with factions as well as the game's ending. New races of people. And so much more
the
to
fuck
explore.
are-
Not only would I
This
consider
is
this
a whole
on
Fallout
par
game.
with full-fledged Fallout
Yeah.
games, but it might be some of the most fun I've ever had playing a Fallout game.
Welcome to Knife City.
Fallout London begins miles underground in a hidden laboratory where you are floating.
Ooh, wait. Oh, is he walking through the game? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, I can't. Maybe just the beginning. We'll watch a bit of this, but I cannot spoil myself on this. I own Fallout 4 solely for the purpose of me playing this mod.
In a big vat being looked at by scientists. Perfectly usual. Of course, there's some shadowy guy staring down at you from a window
Preston
menacingly
Garvey?
to establish that he's
It
the
looks like
scary one
Preston
pulling the
Garvey.
strings. And with no more context than this, you get to create your character. I really wanted to fit in here in London, so I made my guy look as British as possible. The traits in Fallout London are pretty cool, as most of them lend
there's
to
new
creating
ones.
particular builds, and some of them
Some that I
are just
recognize.
downright insane. See, I went with the Chemhead trait because I thought that would really lend itself to my average London resident build. And I also took another one, which is probably the most
Oh, I like these animations. They didn't use the Pip-Boy probably because that's like copywritten or whatever. Well, no, they probably did use the Pip-Boy. I think they just stylized it this way to make it more like London coded.
standout
I
trait
kinda
to
like
me
it.
here. It's called the Sleepwalker trait. It is exactly what it sounds like. When you go to sleep somewhere in Fallout London, you have a random chance of sleepwalking and waking up in another part of the map. After
That's actually kind of sick, I won't
you're
lie.
done creating your character, the scientists observing you go to put you to sleep, but they're interrupted by an attack on the lab that you're in.
Ooh, shit. Oh my fucking god! Dude just got fucking clobbered. I think I'll parallel park. Shrimp at this hour.
Attack on the lab that you're in.
Yay! Dink.
This creates an opportunity for you to
Jesus.
escape this pod and get your slimy dogs on solid ground. Now, the laboratory has an immaculate atmosphere right off the bat, and is the first of many examples of how these modders paid such close attention to detail. Remember, this is a mod of
looks
Fallout
sick.
4, but you can see in exploring this laboratory that they replaced all the items from the base game and made them into more British things. Tons of different stuff all around the environment. The computers have been changed around.
I genuinely thought that was a fucking Dalek. I legitimately thought that was a fucking Dalek from behind like that.
More British things. Tons of
Like, that just looks like a fucking, like, I'm sorry, I can't do that.
different stuff all around
Like
the environment.
AI
The computers have
head
been changed
ass.
around to have these cool keyboards that like whip out, and that's pretty cool. And this is
Oh.
about as British as it gets. The first enemy that you fight in Fallout London is a shrew, but not just any shrew.
Shrew.
That's a rad shrew. Native to
Oh shit, he's sick. He's got sunglasses and a skateboard.
Britain is the funky looking beast
Actually, I've
known
never
as the shrew, and these
seen
are
a
their
shrew
radiation
before.
slurping brethren.
It's just
Even
like a
something
fucking
as
rat.
pivotal
That's
to
literally
Fallout
all it is.
as the Pip-Boy, you know that funky little computer like gauntlet thing that all the Vault Dwellers have on their arm, has been changed here to be the Attaboy. Seems like they modeled it after a cassette
I
player or
hit my
something. I'm
grandma
not exactly
for
sure, but
money.
it looks really cool. We use it to get out of the lab and make it
you
into
give
what
some of it
looks
to
like
me?
a train station where that big scary guy pulling the strings is up on a screen monologuing for a couple of minutes. It's here he reveals himself to be Mr. Smythe. And honestly, I can't help but see the Andrew Ryan from BioShock
Just like,
influences
don't
here. as
have my
we're
name
sitting
anywhere
in a
on
dark
it.
room where
Whenever
TV
the
glows
agents
down on
for
us and
like
he
domestic
monologues
elder
ominously,
abuse
which
show
is
up,
like
I don't
BioShock
want to be tied
101.
to it in
And
any way,
that's a
shape,
good
or
thing
form.
in my opinion,
Okay?
right? BioShock is an amazing game. If you were gonna mash up Fallout and BioShock, you would
It
get
would be
all
the
of my money
perfect fucking
instantly.
game,
I really
yeah.
like this intro for Fallout London.
Dude, I still need to play BioShock 1 and BioShock 2. BioShock Infinite was such a fucking absolute perfect game, especially with the DLCs, being able to be down in Rapture and shit, or yeah, Rapture, Columbia's the one in the air. Being able to be down in Rapture and shit like that, even though I'd never been there, but I'd kind of like heard of it and seen screenshots and stuff. That game franchise is absolute masterpiece behavior.
because it's effective at building intrigue without, like, fully locking me into a background. This is in direct contrast to what I didn't like about Fallout 4. See, in that game, you start off with a wife and child, and in the intro of the game, the child gets abducted, and your entire journey is brought about by your search for this child.
Yeah.
Fallout, in my opinion, thrives when you can just forget about the main objective and go.
Oh yeah. When you no longer are tied to this is you are the Dragonborn, you must go defeat Mike Tyson in his tournament that he's running. Like, when it's all of that shit, it feels like you're being railroaded into something that you didn't decide on, but when you're making your own choices, that is what makes Fallout beautiful. Like, New Vegas, you can go fuck with Benny, or you could literally never talk to Benny ever and, like, never interact with that quest line, and you would still have an extremely enjoyable gameplay experience.
Go do some random stuff, but when
The
the main
fucking
objective
body
is
is
finding your
giving.
kidnapped child, it doesn't really make sense for me to go do some silly side quest somewhere. But here there are no children, there is no wife, there's just a vat of goo, some broken glass, and a
And
weird guy
you.
talking at you from a TV. After Smythe is done talking, you can make your way out.
In event of nuclear attack, take shelter in your nearest underground nation? Is that what that says? Ugh, that's a hell of a way to phrase it. Calling it an underground nation? I mean, it's not wrong, but that, like, sends chills down my spine.
Side to look at a couple of shops, and then you can find a ticket on the ground and use that to get on the train. It'll take you deeper into London. As it starts traveling along the tracks, more of the city becomes visible, and this is where my jaw hit the floor. Seeing these claustrophobic streets of London, everything so tightly packed together, in stark contrast to the open fields I've become so used to in open world games, it just blew my mind. This is the map that was said to be as big as Fallout 4 and its DLCs combined. How in the world could they make it
dude.
this dense?
Oh.
That's-
That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. This is actually, like, this screen right here is the epitome of what happens when you mod something this intensely. Like, Fallout 4 takes modding pretty well, because I've played chunks of Fallout 4 with mods, like revamping areas, making it more green, more lush, changing some areas, whatever, you know. And it runs pretty fucking robustly. Shit like this, though, is gonna make it run like Fallout New Vegas with mods, and I think we all know how that goes.
That's how. Fallout London is an incredible experience, but it runs like a lawnmower with Dr. Pepper in the gas tank. It is
Oh,
something I can get
no.
past, but
Oh,
not everyone
no.
can. Performance issues aside, this is where the train does actually crash, and it's where the game does something interesting. At
Oh,
this
the
point, you can just
train
run past any of the
crashes,
objectives
bro.
and go wild on the open world. The game does not stand in your way of doing that, but instead, they provide an incentive through giving you long-lasting injuries that can only
What?
be cured by following that objective.
Oh, shit. That's actually kind of smart. It's like if you, like, permanently lost some intelligence after Benny shot you in the head until you completed that quest. Whatever those scientists did to you, it took its toll on your body. Until you find a cure for this ailment, you take 10% more damage. Damn. Okay.
I really enjoy the design philosophy
sick.
of, hey, you don't have to do this, but you really fucking should. And if you don't, I am going to make your life a living hell. Like, you can go do whatever you want, but you're gonna have a really bad time. And that's your fault for, like, not fixing the problem. Though, I don't need too much incentive to follow the main quest, because immediately you walk
I mean,
up on
it seems
this
sick
group
as hell.
of the most British human
The
beings that
most
have
British.
ever graced the planet.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the lab rat,
Okay, I stand corrected. Maybe he's right on that one.
you made it out.
Wait, what? They
You're in
know?
the right state, ain't you? Never had a crash round here before.
They are straight out of an episode of Peaky Blinders. I would follow them anywhere. The dialogue system here is inspired by the one
Sebastian
from Fallout New
Gone?
Vegas, where you get a couple of different options. There's no voiced protagonist, thank God.
That name
and
sounds
some of them
familiar.
require skill checks to progress. I think it's good, but honestly, anything's better than the dialogue in Fallout 4.
I'd really like to come in.
No, you really don't. Now get out of here.
Come on, let me in.
You're not gonna give up, are you? Door's unlocked.
These people that we're following are members of the Vagabond.
Yeah, I will say, like, having the voice lines and letting the player themselves kind of imagine what their character would respond is the better way to do it, pure and simple. Otherwise, your character looks like a doofus half the time when he's reading off a script.
It's one of the many factions in Fallout London. The Vagabonds, along with all of the other factions, have entire faction quest lines that you can do. But for right now, this is the moment in the game where we are fully let loose on the city of London. And while we explore London, I'm gonna tell you about something really cool. So I'm a big hater of spam calls and spam texts, spam emails, or just spam in general. I don't think it tastes very good. And that's why I love the sponsor of this video.
I knew exactly where it was going. You get your bad guy, just not tonight.
An annual subscription. Thank you,
At least
Incogni,
not
for
from
sponsoring
my
this
video.
Now, there's one thing you'll
watch. I got
notice
premium
immediately
for
when you
a
begin
reason.
exploring London, and it's that this game is hard as
Oh,
fuck.
no, fuck.
you weird floor penis, go away. Stop! Stop
What the fuck? He's being attacked by a sea cucumber.
Yep, bit my arm off.
Hold on, how much health were you on?
Chasing me, please.
Bro, that's a third of your fucking health in one bite from a fox. Jesus.
Yep, bit my arm off.
They're on roids out here, unless it's that debuff from being a lab rat.
So many.
Fucking hell.
Move! Move! Move!
Bro straight said 500 deaths.
So many instances in this game where I have been killed in one hit.
Full
It is
hell!
borderline, like, Souls-like
Holy
level
shit.
difficult. At least for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at games. I have never been so terrified of a ladybug in my life.
Okay, I might actually have to play this game if it's this brutal.
All it
Jesus.
took was one wrong turn down an alley, and now I'm traumatized for
Like,
life.
it's
And the
getting
difficulty
moved
spike while
up
shooting my
on the
adrenaline
list.
up beyond safe levels is actually a welcome challenge that keeps the game interesting. I like that I actually have
Do we
to
not
think
have bats?
about an encounter and how I'm gonna handle it, because I know they're just gonna like one-tap me and my head's gonna pop like a grape. Most of the time that just means I gotta think
We
about
do have
what
a Pip
combination
Boy or
of
whatever the fuck
cigarettes,
that's called.
chems, and alcohol I'm going to pump into my body so that I may run around and destroy everything I pass. I found that some enemies require a little bit of distance.
one of my
while
favorite
others,
fucking sound
it's better
effects,
off
man.
to just close the gap and turn them to dust.
I need to
There's
have that
actually
on
a
my
ton of
fucking
weapons
Steam
that
Deck.
were built just for this game, and they're all awesome. There's different rifles and pistols, but the main event here are the melee weapons. It's pretty apt for
I mean,
Britain,
it's
right?
London.
Because they're more known for like stabby and not shooty. It's a pretty American thing. God bless our troops. There are things like sledgehammers, long swords, and that electric prod I was telling you about that are so much fun to use and actually extremely effective. The coolest one they added was the balisong, exclusively
It's literally
because
just a
they added in
fucking
custom
butterfly
like
knife.
flipping
Oh,
animations
fuck
for you know,
yes.
unsheathing
CS:GO
it or
and
like
fucking
inspecting
Fallout?
it and stuff. I'm getting the hang of this.
CS:GO and Fallout, baby.
That didn't count. The deeper I got into Fallout London, and the more I thought about this difficulty level, I like a lot of it, but there's some parts just make me feel like it's not all that well implemented. See, I love that you can be overwhelmed by large groups of enemies. Creatures around London are extremely strong. The
Oh my
water
God.
gives you radiation poisoning in like a couple of seconds.
Oh,
Even the
what
weather
the
can be
fuck?
such a hassle. Where I'd say it falls off and even kind of breaks immersion, in my opinion, is in the AI department. This is just a mod of Fallout 4, right? So it's
Yeah.
building off of that game. I'm not
Yeah.
actually sure if this is the fault of Fallout 4 or London. I don't know enough about game development, but I know that the enemies are so stupid.
That definitely feels like Fallout 4. I feel like there was several times that I just jumped up on top of like a vehicle to avoid one of the basic animal enemies.
In this game, there's a really cool side quest in Fallout London where you go to grant a dying man his final wish.
Oh
Do
shit.
whatever he asks, no matter what.
See, it turns out his wife was turned into a feral ghoul, and all he wants is to be reunited with her when he finally passes.
I haven't much time left in this world before I move on to the next. And I'd like to make that journey with someone.
And to do that, you need to go and basically put her out of her misery so that she may pass on, and her spirit will be released. I finally found the building she was
It's
in
an
and went to go and
interesting
find
story.
her so that I could mercy kill her. But that mercy kill quickly turned into an insane boss fight. The glowing
Interesting. Okay.
green one up there? Yeah, that's her.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh boy. Okay. Understood.
I thought I was going to do something merciful. It didn't matter how many chem combinations I tried. Roid, whiskey, 3 cigarettes, zombie, hypo, even Excalibur. The ultimate chem that makes you feel everything and nothing all at once.
Holy
I put him in
shit.
the blender, drank it down, and started vibrating through objects like the
Gaining
Flash. And
rads
even
just by
still,
being near,
this
too,
man's
'cause it's
sweet,
like the
loving
glowing
wife
ones in
was
Fallout.
laying me out in one hit. She was so strong, but the enemy AI is so stupid that all I had to do was jump up onto a little ledge, and she would just keep running into a wall at me, but never get to me, and I could.
I feel like this right here is why they gave almost every Fallout enemy a ranged attack. Cause, like, I guarantee you if this character had a ranged attack, it would just start using it after walking into the wall for a few moments, but if you don't give them one, it makes it real easy to cheese a scenario if you don't give them parkour skills equivalent to the player.
Could unload every single bullet I had in my arsenal into her head. Again, I'm not even sure that this is something the London developers could have fixed, but when there's an exploit like this, it's kind of hard not to take it.
Jesus.
Oh man.
Oh no.
One thing that Fallout London does get right is the factions. The main raider type faction base enemy here is a group called the Hooligans. Pretty much every other faction in London agrees that the
Okay,
Hooligans
there is that cell.
just suck so bad, and most of the missions that they give you are to go and wipe out big groups of hooligans at a time. And there are also
Jesus.
5 main factions in the game that aren't enemies unless you make them that. The first faction we're introduced to are the Vagabonds, the
Yeah,
ones we
right
talked
off the
about
bat.
that you meet at the beginning of the game, and they are based on just traditional like London gang culture. Interacting with the Vagabonds is actually really funny because they are all so British and so mean.
Aye, aye. If it ain't that lab rat, the fuck you on?
Damn!
Jesus.
British people are fucking mean. I'm pretty deep into the whole role-playing thing here, so I decided I was going to choose all the nice dialogue options until, like, my beer wore off or until I ran out of cigarettes, and then I was just gonna say the meanest shit that came up in that little box.
Boy, wipe that smarmy look off your face before I have one of my friends do it
Punch
for
him.
What look? I think that's just my face. You know what? Yeah, they can't
Who
talk
the
to me
hell are
like
you?
that.
You can't talk
Who
to
the hell
me
am
like
I?
that.
The name's John the Screw. I'm the one in charge of fixing up this pub that you so clearly think you're better than.
Are you gonna do something about the smell too?
I don't know what you're smelling, friend. Might want to check your upper lip.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. Because you meet with the Vagabonds pretty early in your playthrough, I wasn't able to find any cigarettes yet, so I was saying just the meanest shit to them.
Here you go. Hold them. And thanks
Dude, shut the
once more
fuck
for
up, my
helping me,
cigarette
kid.
wore off. And for
Bruh.
some reason, they were still trusting me to like do quests for them and hang out with them.
You know what? That gives me a brilliant idea. How would you like to make a few
Hey, they gave him a
tickets for good
cigarette.
job?
Oh wait, no,
Dude,
the cigarette
British
just
people
ended.
just communicate differently. Even still, I'm not exactly sure if it was done this way so that I couldn't lock out any future quests, or if this is just how British people interact with each other. I'm not really sure what it is the Vagabonds want other than to beat their rival gang, which is the second faction on the list, the Syndicate of Dogs. These guys also have a pretty hardcore London gang vibe
name.
and seem to be the ones running the show around this part of the map. You can choose whether or not to get involved in the war between these two factions, and honestly, it's a pretty fun starter quest. Like when I first showed up at the
You're
Vagabonds
repping
headquarters
Warlord
and there was
fucking
a
gear.
turf
What the
war
fuck?
going on right there with
Oh
the
my
Isle of
God.
Dogs. I jumped in to help the Vagabonds defend their turf, but one of the Isle of Dogs members had gotten away, and after this whole fight was over, I was given a quest to go and track down the one that escaped. I found her hiding in this abandoned building, and when I did, she just started pleading for her life, saying that she had just joined the gang like a week ago.
Damn.
Did not want to die over this.
Please, please let me live. I promise, I'll leave this gang shit behind.
I was given
Okay.
a choice whether to execute her there.
Let me guess,
or
did
set
you
her
have
free.
no
But
cigarettes
lucky for
or
her,
beer?
I had a couple of brews in me, so I was feeling
Hey.
good. I was gonna. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Well,
I'm so sorry. After I took care of business, I headed back to the pub that was the Vagabonds headquarters. It's here I did a couple of menial tasks,
Blind
like I helped
Nelson.
fix this radio for this guy who was just so mean. I stole every ounce of alcohol in the place, and for the first time in
Of
my
course.
playthrough, I laid my little head down and went to sleep. Whoa.
why? What? Sleepwalking,
oh.
right. Sleepwalking, I forgot about that.
Am I? What the fuck?
You in the middle
Who
of
are you?
like ghoul territory?
fuck out.
I couldn't tell what those are.
Oh my god! I had
Bro, that's not a sleep walk, that's a sleep fucking cross-country marathon. What are we talking about?
completely forgotten about the sleepwalker perk, and now I had woken up not only just in a different place, but all the way across the map,
Literally
diagonally,
the opposite side
somewhere
of the
I
country.
probably should not have been yet. I was as far away as I could possibly be. And it was over here that I found the third faction, called the Tommies. These guys are basically like World War I soldiers, and I honestly don't know a ton about them. I didn't spend a lot of time with them. When I was in their little camp, I kept trying to talk to them, and none of them would talk back to me. And I'm not sure if that's because they just don't talk to you, or
there's probably
I
a
was
quest
in
that
a
you're
part of the
supposed
map
to
I was
do.
not supposed to be in yet. All I know for sure is they act like the militia for a more important faction called the Gentry.
Look,
that
Commoner,
the
I'm not
Kingsman?
buying anything.
Oh my god, it's Nazim. It's fucking Nazim. Have you ever been to the Cloud District? Oh, well look at you, of course not. There's a reason that there's a speedrun fucking percent literally around killing Nazim.
Give me a cigarette. They're basically just like the royal
Give me a
family that thinks
cigarette.
they're better than everyone. Think of them as the faction meant to represent the establishment. And what good is an establishment if there isn't an anti-establishment group trying to destroy them? And good thing here, there are two. The Fifth Column and Camelot. Both just
Camelot?
really want
Are
to
they
destroy
fucking
the Gentry.
actual
These two factions
knights?
have common goals, but they go about them in very different ways. Aside from these main factions, there is one more faction that is very secretive, secret society that I can't tell you about.
British.
These are the main
British
ones here, but there are
indeed,
different
my
like
guy.
sub-factions
Good to
within
see
the
ya.
world, like the Beef Eaters or just
Beef
a group
Eaters?
of cannibals that guard the London Bridge. It's the way that you interact with these factions and the way these
After slaying a member of the Pistols, rumors of your actions have spread. You are now enemies.
factions
Okay.
interact with each other.
Is that gonna make the like friends
so
of these
immersive,
people
showing
pissed
up
at you?
on a gang war and getting to choose what side you're on. And whichever side you start to fight, you'll get a little pop-up saying that you're now an enemy to that faction. I wouldn't call it the most robust faction loyalty system, but it's fun to mess around
the
with.
same
It
as
really makes
Fallout
you think
4, you can't
about
really
who you're gonna
complain.
align with or not. Fallout London
They're
has
working with
so
the
much
tools they
going for it,
have.
but there's one thing that I think it gets better than anything else, and that is its
Atmosphere?
portrayal.
Oh.
City.
Hey, yeah. So, in terms of portrayal of the city, before we get into this intense slide, or like fucking dramatic scene here, if I remember correctly, one of the big things that they did with Fallout London is it was a actual faithful recreation. Maybe I'm wrong on that and I'm thinking of something else, but like, buildings are where they are in London. Big Ben is where it is in London. That sort of idea. And the atmosphere, man, is beautiful. Wait, what did I say? Sorry about your wall? What the fuck? Okay.
London is designed in a way that feels unique and fresh throughout the entire playthrough, as most of the locations you visit will have different elements to them. Something that often draws me into a game is the vibe. Like, there's a specific energy that this game was trying to capture.
This is dark
like the
and gritty,
dystopian
pure and pure.
steampunk themes.
That's kind of what it reminds me of here, is the Dishonored. The way Dishonored was super dark and gritty, but Dishonored was meant for you to be the one sneaking around in the shadows. So they made the shadows and lighting a bit more brighter. This one actually feels almost like a fucking horror game. This scene right here,
energy
with like the
that this game was
lightning
trying to
flashing in the
capture, like the
distance, that reminds me of the beginning of Outlast. Speaking of which, I still need to finish that fucking game, but you know.
Dystopian steampunk themes of Dishonored, the medieval Norse fantasy
yeah,
in
Skyrim.
Fallout London captures that vibe of walking through a destroyed, cold, dreary, rainy London like no other game I've ever played. It's London's color palette and the weather effects that really do a lot of the heavy lifting here, but I think the biggest asset is just the level of detail. The phone boxes, buses, a ton of junk items that are unique to Fallout London. The guns, the characters, the buildings, the outfits,
dog.
it's all so
Hell yeah,
on
dude.
grand.
That's such a
Maybe it's just
sick-looking
because I'm
dog
an
model.
American who's never been to London, so I only see this through the lens of the media I've consumed. But this is like spot on what I would want from an open world London. I had so much fun just running around exploring.
You
can
can even
find
go
so many
into
different
them?
Easter
That's
eggs
funny.
in Fallout London. Like this barbershop right here that's placed right up next to
Cake
a meat
shop.
pie shop. Inside of here, there's a totally sane woman selling mystery meat pies.
Mystery meat pies. Oh boy.
No! I wonder
Oh
what could be
fucking
in those.
boy.
If you've never seen it, it's clearly a reference to the musical Sweeney Todd, a story about a barber who takes a little more off the top than you would want, and then gives your body over to the lady, who then puts you in a meat pie and sells you to unsuspecting customers. It's like a little bit
It's
of
funny.
cannibalism, but they sing songs.
I've never actually seen Sweeney Todd. I've seen a little bit of it, because if I'm not mistaken, isn't it Johnny Depp who played Sweeney Todd in one of the versions of it? Or it was either Johnny Depp or it was the dude who played Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. It was one of the two. And it was like a musical. So I kind of didn't get through much of it because I was like, okay, I didn't want a musical. I wanted a movie. But I've heard a lot about it.
Songs, and it's fun. Have a little fun, damn it. Eat a person. Eat a guy. For another
Eat a
reference,
person.
the
Just,
police
like,
boxes
try
you
it,
can find
dude.
all around London.
Don't-
This is the
don't-
TARDIS from Doctor Who.
don't
And if
knock
you
it till you
find
rock
all
it,
of them,
or
you get
something
a
like
cool
that.
weapon. Just walk.
Wait, what? Unusual call box.
This is the TARDIS from
Your Attaboy. They fucking called their Pip-Boy Attaboy. Your Attaboy intercepts a fragmented signal. You'll need to discover more frequencies to decode the completed message. That's sick, dude.
Doctor Who. And if you find all of them, you get a cool weapon. Just walking
Oh,
around
shit.
and being able to find these things
Do
makes
you get the sonic
exploration
screwdriver? That'd be my
extremely
guess.
rewarding, which is good considering how hard exploration
He did say
is. I don't
melee
know if
weapons
London
were
is
really
actually
sick in
built
this.
way in real life, but exploring these damn cities, just trying to find my way from
Fucking
point A
gourd.
to point B, can feel like I am navigating a maze. The density of this map comes at two costs. One, your performance, which does kind of suck.
Yeah.
And two, you can't actually ever tell where you're going. Like, you can look on your map and think, oh man, that's a pretty straightforward path. I just go from here to here. And then as soon as you start moving, bam, dead end.
Well,
Boom.
shit.
You find a group of enemies and inject yourself with every chemical known to man, only to be blown to bits in one hit. Boom, you get a little bit distracted and you go into this library where you figure out that they were burning books before the Great War, and there's a whole bunch of world building.
All I'm gonna say is, this is good game design. If it's the 15-second rule, I don't remember what game did that. I think it was Baldur's Gate. But the idea is your character should never be traveling for more than 15 seconds, or maybe it's a few minutes, I don't remember the exact numerical amountage. But your character should never be traveling beyond a certain amount of time without making the character either make a choice on, like the player, make a choice on something, so you hit a dead end, so now you have to find another path, or run into something interesting that catches their attention, or something unexpected. So this is like point for point exactly how you do good game design and build an entirely like big ass map without making it feel empty. So this is just more points in the good bucket for me.
And stuff, and you kind of forget about the map marker you were going to in the first place. Boom, you get tempted to go into the most terrifying Trader Joe's in human history, and as you're exploring it, you come face to face
What,
with the
the
craziest,
bloat
most scary
mother?
flying creature you've ever seen in your
Yeah,
entire
fuck
life. Boom,
no.
you run out of cigarettes, and your entire objective list gets replaced with the only objective that's really important. Boom, lives were lost, but you experienced the most euphoric feeling ever when
Hey.
the smoke from the Parliament menthol
A
hits your
ciggy.
lungs. Boom! You somehow end up where you were headed in the first place.
Holy
Sorry, I got
shit.
lost on a little bit of a tangent there, but that's
That's
kind of
just
how
like a good
exploration works
adventure.
in the game. You get lost on tangent after tangent after tangent, and that's the fun of it. The map is confusing as hell, but I kind of love that about it. I mean, it's so much more engaging than like running through an open field for 45 minutes.
I will say the number of times that I wish I had like an auto run feature in Skyrim, pure and simple, should be enough to say I don't want to just run across pretty places for fucking 17 hours while I'm trying to do quests. I want to see cool shit happen.
I mentioned a little before, one thing I really love is how distinct a lot of these districts feel from each other. And just locations in the game in general have
That's what the
a lot
tongue
of
is.
their own charm to them. There are a ton of them worth talking about, but I'm gonna choose 3 to mention because I think they're especially cool. The first one I want to tell you about, I'm gonna choose
That's the Globe Theater. Like, the one that Shakespeare actually performed in. I knew that they had that. I didn't know it was in London. I knew it was an England thing because Shakespeare himself was Mr. British. But, like, you're telling me I can visit Shakespeare's Globe while visiting London while playing Fallout 4. Okay, this is going heavily up the list. Expect Fallout London likely within a few weeks here.
There's 3 to mention because
At least
I think
an
they're
attempt.
especially
I hope my
cool. The first one I
performance
want to
isn't
tell you
too
about
tagged.
is called Thames Haven. You see, in real London, there is a river called the River Thames.
Yeah.
It's the longest river in England and has been extremely useful to the people who lived around it. You know,
It's
they were able to
literally
use it for,
why
like,
civilizations
drinking water at points,
build
used it for
themselves near
transportation,
lakes and
it
rivers.
provided like
It is
a
the most
bordering line as
important
well
and
at
most
points.
useful
We see, in July
resource.
of 1858, in real life, there was a huge heat wave in London, and this gave way to an event known throughout history as the Great Stink. And that stink was coming from the River Thames. You see, over the course of a couple hundred years, people who lived around this river got real comfortable using it for other purposes than were intended initially.
Oh my god,
like
bro.
waste. A
They
lot
were
of
just
they do just about
dumping
anything
trash
into
in
this
the
river.
river.
And over time, it became like a huge open
Probably
sewer.
had their-
You ever
yeah,
seen the lake
sewers
from the
running
Simpsons
into it.
movie? It's just like that. And then this heat wave in 1858 was so bad because it basically cooked all that toxic waste and sludge that was in the River Thames, and it produced a smell that was so bad that it provoked a swift government response.
Damn. You know it's bad when that happens. Also, that's sick. The Silent Highwayman? I didn't know Cherry was out here fucking floating down the Thames. I gotta ask him about his visit to England, see if it was any good.
Was so bad that it provoked a swift government response. If the fact that it got the government moving quickly on something does not tell you how bad this smelled, I do not know what could convey the idea. Now, it's all relevant.
It was
to
probably
Fallout
bad
London
enough to like actually
because
make people
if you
sick
go
to their
into the River
stomach and
Thames,
puke.
you will be irradiated
Oh.
instantly. Like you.
Oh, 169 rads. Hold on.
If you go into the River Thames, you will be
Okay, he's already got a third of his radiation. Or about half.
irradiated
One
instantly.
Mississippi,
Like you
two
will get so much
Mississippi,
radiation
three Mississippi
poisoning.
dead. Holy fuck.
You might not even be able to
3
get out in time before you
seconds.
die. And also because there is a race of mutated people in Fallout London called the Thames Folk. These people have
Oh
been
my
mutated
God.
into Call of Cthulhu looking ass fish monsters that make the ghouls in Fallout look beautiful. And also when you talk to them, it sounds like they are constantly gasping for air.
Hold on.
That's because they probably have gills, my guy.
Looks like we have a tourist.
Dude, catch a breath.
Now I think
Either
the
that or
idea
asthma.
here is that
Probably chronic
people
asthma.
in Fallout,
I've
right,
been there.
get
Where's your
mutated
inhaler,
by
my
being
dude?
exposed to radiation. But these people specifically, who were exposed to radiation and also
What is that dialogue choice? Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck are you? Oh my god, man. They are not holding back on these British dialogue options.
the River Thames were like even more mutated. They got like double mutated because the river is so nasty. I think they're cool people, and really, I just love the fantastical shit when it is in Fallout. If you've ever played Fallout New Vegas, it's got the same
this
vibe as
dude.
those ghouls who really
This guy right here is who I was thinking of when they were showing the like glowing lady earlier that you were supposed to kill, that boss fight. I was literally like, it's like the glowing ones in fucking Jason Bright? I almost called him Dr. Bright, bro. My fucking brain is so SCP eroded.
really wanted to go up into space. I remember when I went and found them for the first time, and there was all the super mutants. It felt very
actually a really sick
fantasy-like,
quest
and
line.
I loved that. To find the Thames folk, you have to talk to this
Like, I
man
do
who
that
will
quest
tell you they've been
every
trapped down in
time
their
that I
underground
play New
city
Vegas.
known as Thames Haven. Getting down there is essentially a dungeon crawl where you have to fight off different beasts, radiation, and the terrible swimming mechanic. Why is it so hard to make swimming work in this game? The claustrophobic passageways to get down to Thames Haven, made up of different cave openings and train cars,
This is
feel
just
so
cinematic,
immersive and
bro.
are almost reminiscent of the Metro games. After some
I've
navigating,
never
you're
played
able to
those. I've
find
heard
the
good
Thames
things
folk
from a
who
couple
are
of my
clearly in
friends.
distress, both because they've left a man behind and they can't get oxygen to their lungs to save their lives.
The ferryman's still down there.
The ferryman?
Continuing the fight.
Cherry? Okay, apparently I'm getting a bit more lore on what's going on with Cherry, because this motherfucker is just, like, fighting with them. He's joined the
Find him
cause.
and help. If he's still alive.
The mission here is pretty simple. Go down and save the ferryman, who is probably my favorite character in Fallout London. It's on your way to him that you can see kind of how the Thames folk live down here in Thames Haven, and how much detail the Fallout London team put into just kind of conceptualizing how these people
amazing,
would
man.
live, right? It's not
Like,
even
all
a
these
part
cinematic
of the full
B-rolls.
map. You know, it's one small location, and it's so detailed and it feels so alive. And it's here
That is the important part. Areas in games need to feel alive. There needs to be things that aren't explained but can be observed and understood. And like, it needs to make sense. That is... Oh man, this fucking game.
You get a quest to go to another
I
location.
keep
which is actually
like
the
just
second location I wanted to tell you
raising
about.
my
There's a group
opinion
of
on this
townsfolk
game
that
the
live
more we
up
get
in
into
this
this.
airplane that is hanging up over top of a couple of buildings, and you can see beneath them it's
Such a
been flooded.
sick
This ain't just
base.
any old water. This is the water that kills you if you touch it. So this whole little town
understood.
is basically a game of the floor is lava. Rather than just be abandoned, the people here put down boards as
built.
walkways, use these double-decker buses to walk across. It breaks up the flow of gameplay and turns Fallout into the parkour simulator that
It feels
was
like
never
Dying
meant to be.
Light,
It's a
yeah.
cool change of pace, and it kept me interested. Now, the third location, which is probably, arguably the coolest. Amazon Warehouse, rebranded now to Vault Zone, where the spirit of the working
Volzon?
class comes to
Okay.
die. That's not actually the place I
Okay.
wanted to show you, but it is.
That's funny
in the
as
game,
fuck that
and it
that
is hilarious.
exists.
The place I'm talking about is actually called Westminster. Fallout has always been about the post.
Oh, it's the gentry,
So
right?
naturally, all of the locations are fitted.
So this must be
with
the
that
Cloud District.
post-nuclear blast swag. But Westminster, an area that you can only get to after completing a certain amount of the main quests,
Ooh,
seems
baby,
completely
that looks
untouched
so
by the
sick.
apocalypse. The streets are clean, the
They have
buildings are
street
fully intact,
lights,
and
yeah.
insufferably rude upper-class citizens fill the streets. It is absolutely crazy to walk around a Fallout game
Big
where everything
Benjamin.
is just fine. It's also an interesting location because this is where
I thought that
the
said
main story
president.
really kicks into gear. In the beginning, we talked about that weird shadowy guy, Mr. Smythe. Well, you can't actually get to Westminster until you've tracked Mr. Smythe down to one of his laboratories.
Oh,
It's here
boy.
you can discover more about what this place is, the abominations they were creating, the experiments that were going on, and even a little bit about Smythe himself. I'm reading the diary of the main villain, and
Okay.
it's basically saying like, man, I should really use the gym, but I really like snacks. I don't really feel like working out right now. Maybe I'll just do some push-ups. You remember that last secret faction I
Remember what I said about a game feeling alive? That may not be the most dramatic and the most cinematic of a goddamn, like, log to find, but dear lord, if that isn't fucking real. Oh my god, man.
told you about? Well, it turns out that Mr. Smythe is actually the one pulling the strings in this faction called Angel. Honestly, I'd love to tell you
Angel.
more about it,
My
but
guess was
I don't want to
Architect
spoil the
'cause
game.
of
I think
the
genuinely
Architect's,
there are
like,
some twists
compass.
and turns here that are extremely interesting, and you should experience them for yourself.
Oh,
I
hell
won't
yeah,
tell you
thank
what
you.
they are, but all I will say is that the developers
fuck.
behind Fallout London
Oh my
were
God.
clearly
Those
inspired
guys are
by
fucking
more than
roided.
one Obsidian game. That's all I'm gonna say. If you know, you know. If you don't, you
That
don't. Just play the
motherfucker,
game.
like,
I've had a lot
that
of good things
wind
to
up
say
and
about Fallout
slam
London,
was
but
crazy.
There are some areas that I think could do with improvement. Some things that I would have liked to see, some things I was disappointed that weren't there. So I've actually made up a little bit of a wish list, because apparently they're still updating the game. Maybe they see this, maybe
Well, yeah,
they
it's
see
a
what I
mod.
like, what I don't. I'm not really a game developer,
It's
so
like
don't listen
a
to me. But these are the
consistent
things
thing
that I
if
would have
they're
liked to see.
willing
Number
to, at
one,
least.
choices. There were multiple moments in this game where I really wanted to go a specific route and I wasn't able to do things like outside of the box. It was very much inside the box. Like, for
Okay.
example, when you talk to the Tommies about going down to save the people in Thameshaven, they say to you that they would love to go down and help, but they don't have authorization from their higher ups in command.
Ooh, yeah, and if you
Personally,
could...
I wouldn't mind helping them. Thames folk are folk just like you and me, but we just don't have the authorization.
I would have loved an option to go and find those higher ups
Yeah.
and convince them to
That would
let
be a really
at least
good
a group
option.
of Tommies come down to help the Thames folk. It's similar to what happens in Fallout New Vegas when the town of Prim is taken over.
Something like that is what I would expect if Fallout London were an official Fallout game. It would be an expectation. I don't expect it with Fallout London being a mod that is community made, but it would be nice. Like, being able to point out these little, like, things where it's like, hey, the original developers likely would have done something like this here. If you can do it, it would probably be a good addition in this spot. It's very, very nice to be able to give something like that to mod developers, because they're like 9 times out of 10 unpaid and doing it out of passion. So it's one of those things where the little bit of support goes a long way.
And a militant group sits outside of it but cannot go in to help the people of Prim because they do not have the supplies from their higher ups and they won't send any.
You
more
are
stuff.
able to
So
go talk
you
to
have
the
option
people, right?
To go and find their higher ups,
Yeah.
and pass a
I remember
charisma
doing
check
this
or some
quest.
kind of check to convince them to let the militant group go in and help Prim. I think it just feels nice to have multiple options and
Post
be able to
360
solve problems in your own
quick
way. Next up
scoping.
on my wish list, please make the game work. Really doesn't work right now. I'm really trying. I mean, I'm talking 25 frames per second and I'm still trucking because I love your game. Oh my god, it doesn't work.
Ooh,
Next up on my list,
25 frames a second.
I can't find shit.
on
This may or
his
may not be a
PC.
skill issue,
Ooh.
but I keep finding myself running around in circles trying to find things for multiple hours, only for it to be some tiny little object that was placed on the floor. The bigger one was when I was in the Bank of London and I'm running around trying to find a key to unlock the door. I thought it would be
Oh, what
on
the
a
fuck?
person. Turns out it was just on the wall.
Yeah,
right
just
there.
hanging
That
there
one I felt kinda
glowing.
stupid.
I
But
I
it would
will
be-
say, this text spare key being in white with red and white lighting on a light colored background, that feels like a poor choice. It is very hard to see that if you're not specifically looking for text. Like,
when I was in the
as
Bank of
he's
London,
running
and
up
I'm running
here,
around trying to
you don't
find
see that
a
at all.
key
Your
to unlock the
flashlight's
door. I thought it would
completely
be on a
blocking it
person.
until you walk
Turns out it was
right
just
up
on
to
the
it.
wall, right there. That one I felt kind of.
If that's like a
But
black
later
text
in
or
the
a
Bank of
red
London,
text, I
need
think
to
you
get
see that
another
every
key,
time.
and that one is hiding really small. Maybe just like put them on a body. And last on my wish list, please make another game, specifically one
Oh,
that
hell
is
yeah.
original, so you can charge money for it and make
I
$1
would
billion.
buy it. I'd buy
You
it.
deserve it. I cannot
This is
recommend
high
Fallout
ass
London
quality.
enough. It is mind-boggling that a group of fans
What
came
the
to
fuck?
recommend Fallout London enough. It is
Blue Breeze. Blue Breeze. Oh, I went down to the pub, got myself some blueberries. Turning my fucking mouth purple.
mind-boggling that a group of fans came together and made such an incredible experience. I never could have imagined something this great could come from
Oh yeah,
a
this seems sick
team
as
of
hell,
part-time
man.
volunteers. Fallout London is a testament to how passion and determination are all you need
Build
to
that
truly create
foundation
something
day
great.
by
Click
day.
the card right here to go and watch another one of my videos. I've
It's
been
funny. This one right here I was almost going to watch tonight, but when I saw that he had a video on Fallout London, I had to. But this one may be one of our next videos that we watch in future streams. However, sick video Bisley, this dude has earned like every fucking ounce of my subscription because this guy is fucking high ass quality. But we do have a couple more videos to get to, and these other ones are a bit quicker than this one, so it shouldn't take very long at all. There it is. Blam. This one caught my eye, as a resident Cool Math Games enjoyer for basically the entire time that I was in school. Apparently something bad has happened to Cool Math Games, and I'm a little worried. Like, did they get caught in a scandal, or did they get, like, bought out and just, like, completely turned into slop that's nothing, like, playable? I have no idea. But we're gonna find out.
Oh, Cool Math Games. Just seeing your retro logo makes me so bloody nostalgic. If you didn't sneakily play Run 3 on a different...
Dude, I actually almost 100%ed this fucking game.
...tab, whilst your teacher droned on about the nucleus being the powerhouse...
Also true. This game right here, and other games on Cool Math Games, are the pure and simple reason that I know what the button Alt-Tab does, or Control-Tab. Because if you didn't know, Control-Tab will switch between the tabs that you have on your browser, which a lot of teachers, when you pin a tab and it's a tiny little thing up in the corner of your browser, they don't notice it the way they used to with like a whole size tab. So I learned I didn't even have to Alt-Tab to get to my games. I could have them on the same fucking browser instance.
House of the Cell. Were you even at school,
fucking
bro?
gremlin.
And I'm not the only one who gets a little bit teary-eyed when thinking about old CMT.
Like,
The
granted, I
site
did
had
my work,
677 million visits between
Game.
June 2013 and June 2014, which translates to an astonishing 56.4 million visits per month. This user said, "Oh my gosh, I played Cool Math Games with my little cousins whenever they came over. When I went off to college, I randomly remembered a specific game and it turned into my guilty pleasure. Cool Math Games has so many memories wrapped up in it. It's like a comfort blanket that you hug at the end of a long, lonely day. But something's changed. Obviously, I'm way too old to be of school age, but I get the feeling that Cool Math Games isn't as well known by kids nowadays as it used to be."
They don't need it, dude. You can play fucking Fortnite on your phone. They don't need to be playing games on the fucking computer anymore where they can be, like, tracked by the people watching, like, what you're doing on your PC at school. They, like, they're either too busy playing Fortnite on their phone, Roblox on their iPad, or, like, fucking taking drugs. I'm not even joking.
The numbers don't lie. The monthly visits are down to 14.29 million, which means the site has lost 42 million users from its...
That last one, by the way, was from my own perspective, even at my age when I was in this school. Let's just say quite a few kids in my school did get caught on several occasions doing hard drugs in the school bathroom. So yeah, I think all three of those are the correct answer here.
It's 2010's heyday. But it's not just the numbers that are down, it's also the vibe. Try visiting Cool Math Games today on your computer when
What the fuck is this? They've hit it with the goddamn, like, corporate art style. They've hit, like, not the logo, the website has been corporatized. I'm looking at this. This is nothing like the adventure that was scrolling through different pages of games and, like, finding all of these crazy obscure games, or, like, seeing one of the other people playing a game and asking them what the name is so you can Control F and find it in the list of games, or go to that letter. Because I remember it used to be, like, you went to a page where it was each of the letters of the alphabet, and then you clicked on that, and then it showed you all of the games that started with that letter.
you're at home. You might find yourself asking, what happened here? Why doesn't Cool Math Games hit the same anymore? Did we just get old, or did the website actually go to hell? I guess we better dive into the reasons behind the depressing downfall of Cool Math Games. Let's go! Downfall reason 1. Teachers caught on.
Of course
Interestingly, when Cool Math kicked off way back in 1997, it actually used to be a maths-led little network. The original site offered lessons and tools for things like algebra and
Yeah, this is where you would land. Every time that you would go to coolmath.com or coolmath4kids.com, you would land here. And all of, like, this, arithmetic lessons, algebra lessons, all math lessons, teachers, parents, jigsaw puzzles, all of that stuff is what teachers thought you were getting. Pool Geometry 2 was the first one I ever played. And I won't lie to you, this one actually does involve a little bit of, like, learning and everything, but when it comes to the other games, if you click here on the big Cool Math Games link, that was like opening fucking, like, Pandora's box, dude. You would never be able to play all those games in your life, I feel like.
Pre-calculus. Over the years, the maths brand expanded into logic and problem-solving games.
Math games.
Which is why Cool Math Games
Apparently that's the way it is now.
Loophole. A site that looks studious enough.
These were actually kind of cool. I won't lie, I did a couple of these. Brainbenders were fine. I think this is probably where I learned my times tables as well as I did. I don't remember most of these. I feel like the Timernator I might have played. I think that's this dude.
Was in the name,
it's been
after
like
all. To dodge aggressive school firewalls.
Fucking
and in most
third
schools,
or fourth grade when I was playing this
students
shit.
A much needed mental break. Why go and stand out in the prison courtyard, playground, when you could stay indoors and play Fireboy and Water Girl? As one person reminisced, it was the only site that was straight up allowed even during ISS and at alternative
there was like
schools.
4 Fireboy and Water Girl,
there were even teachers who used to play
good.
games during downtime. Yep, we all have stories of that one substitute teacher who didn't mind us quietly slinging pizzas in Papa's Pizzeria at the back of the lab. Smash that like button if you got good memories of Papa's Pizzeria. What a game. But times change. Schools got stricter with internet use, and about a year ago, many schools did in fact ban Cool Math Games, along with pretty much everything else. And by banning everything else, I mean everything else. GoGuardian was even banning Google searches, which is overblocking to the power of 5,000. But the tyranny and spying of GoGuardian is a topic which we'll save for another day. Back to CMT. Yes, teachers caught on to the fact that Cool Math Games was a lot more games than it was math. But, and I hate to...
What I always argued about Cool Math Games is that every game, no matter what kind of game it is, involves important math skills almost every time. It may not look like it at first glance, but it does. It may not necessarily be numbers, but judging your actual momentum and where to jump in something like Run, that right there is learning and being able to predict the, like, momentum of something, and getting, like, secrets in that level takes exterior thinking outside the box, trying to break the system to get to the secret areas or whatever. Like, every game has a level of learning behind it. And that's something that I have always stood by. Multiple, like, throughout all of, I think, elementary and middle school, once a year, basically, I would write a paper on how video games are good for you, not bad for you, because my dad and my stepmom, once my stepmom was in the picture, both were under the impression that video games are, like, brain rot, basically. They're not good for you. There's, like, absolutely zero, like, benefit from playing them. And I just nowadays look at the entire industry of streaming and content creation primarily around video games, not even to mention the stuff that's, like, outside of video games, but we're talking about video games here, and you just see, like, a fucking absolute, like, utopia. You were expecting, at least my parents were expecting at this point, the whole idea of, like, gaming and the internet to be, like, a bunch of kids playing, like, hopscotch. Adults don't really play hopscotch because there's not that much fun to it. And they, like, peeked out expecting a bunch of fucking cavemen with sticks, and they just got met with the Jetsons.
To say this? What if teachers actually had a point when it came to banning Cool Math Games? What if there were deeper, darker problems with Cool Math Games? Serious issues that went way beyond the site not being educational. Downfall reason 2. Ads,
Oh
ads,
boy.
ads.
This
If
is
you've
what you
been
were
playing
saying,
cool
Lucky.
math games for years or even decades, you'll know that ads have always been a part of the site. Hit subscribe for more deep dives into old websites. Thank you. Back to the video. I distinctly remember the ads being annoying, but at least they weren't the interrupt your gameplay style. At least not yet. Change can be good, but not the way cool math games changed. First, sometime in the last few years, the site underwent a modern redesign.
That fucking the corporatization.
Changed. First, sometime
it's not the logo. The logo stayed the same, but they literally hit it with the corporate fucking art style beam. I was saying it earlier, but I don't like this. The like cool colors and like pop art style of the old cool math games was part of the draw. It's just like how, even though those old carpets in arcades and roller rinks and shit like that, with all of the planets and spaceships and weird squigglies, that was literally designed to make it harder to tell they were dirty, if you didn't know. But because it was outside the normal, it was visual, it popped, and it had character, it became like a beloved type of carpet. Completely outside of its original intent. So, like, when you ruin something like this, it gets, like, it puts a fucking sour taste in my mouth.
in the last few years,
like
the site
brushing your
underwent a
teeth
modern
and drinking
redesign,
orange juice.
presumably to keep up with the times.
How do you do, fellow
We got a
kids?
flashy new interface that technically works on modern browsers and on mobile devices, but in the process, it lost the
this.
simple, quirky charm we grew up.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? No. No, not cool math games. You're gonna fucking force load a ad before I get to play the game? You better not force load an ad mid-game or I would actually fucking quit out of your page. I'm not even joking. Like, I'll take one forced ad at the beginning of my gameplay session, but if you have the fucking balls to interrupt me in the middle of a parkour run in Run 3 to be like, the new Honda Civic, I'm gonna fucking crit my goddamn PC. I will hit it so hard, you will hear the TF2 fucking crit sound. I'm not joking.
With. As this fan said, Cool Math used to have such a cool website, but they ruined it with this modernized version. I'm sure many people have said this, but just went on there after a few years, and sucks to see it like this. It's the digital equivalent of walking into your childhood arcade, only to find it remodeled as a corporate cafe. Sure, everything
Exactly.
is new and shiny, but you can't help shake the feeling
No
that
one
something
asked for
is
it to be
missing.
new and shiny.
Second, the redesign brought on an onslaught of advertisements that all but
Holy fuck. Video ad, 1-2 banner ads, 1-2 probably not video but animated ads currently, which by the way, if you ever see one of the ads that has just simple animations, that same ad space later on can load a whole ass auto playing video ad. So this is miserable. Hold on, I need to check something. Hold on. What the fuck did I just do? Hold up. I have to see. What the fuck? Okay, hold up. I'm going to the site myself. Oh dear lord, the audio like glitched while it was trying to load. Okay. The fuck is this? Okay, no, that's normal. Hold on, I'm running a I'm running a, we'll call it an experiment. Oh, it's not unskippable. There is a skip button. There is a skip button, which I am. Oh, we're in. Oh, we're in. Sunglasses falls down over face. We're in. Hacker voice. Remember what I said about the internet's unusable? Unless you have an ad block? I'll just leave it at that.
The fun out of the site. And it's not like you could just use adblock, because adblock itself has been blocked. As one user put it.
Good thing that I've got multiple, baby. I didn't get hit with that. I didn't get hit with that. Maybe Opera is the one who's found a way around it.
Problem is the ads. Honestly, making my game literally lag out because of refreshing ads on all sides.
That right there, pure and simple, you cannot be using the device you are using to play a game that requires reaction speed while it is being consumed by 7 other irrelevant things.
Of the screen. Just because I won't pay you to make them go away. That's no way to run a site. When you have 15 rotating ads on a page.
Jesus, dude. This is what I'm saying.
Yes, someone counted. Even a simple puzzle game can make it grind to a halt. Look, I understand that Cool Math Games, it needs to make money somehow. But when the ads themselves are making the games unplayable, then Houston, we have a problem. After all, we went to Cool Math to play Block the Pig,
dude, this
not to
game,
wage war against...
This fucking game. What was my high score? I had like a high score of like 10 or 15 on this game. This pig was a little bastard, but I think if I remember correctly, this was like the first game that I got hardcore hooked on.
It's lag caused by ad scripts. The site then doubled down on the ad model, bringing in the now infamous watch an ad to enable full screen.
What?
Remember when you could just hit full screen and immerse
fucked.
yourself?
That's
Pepperidge
so
Farm remembers. Nowadays it's all gated behind an advertisement. One Reddit comment captures the outrage. Let's not even get started with watch ad for full screen. Once I saw that, I knew it was the end of Cool Math for me. And those...
I've got one answer to that for you. Zoom in. Your browser can zoom. Zoom in, hit F11, it'll full screen your PC on that browser. May not be perfect, but there is always a way to improvise, adapt, and overcome this bullshit. You just gotta be a bit tech savvy.
Ads you were forced to watch? Some of them were pretty damn inappropriate. Schools really did have a point when they banned this website, huh? Seriously though, adverts like this, they break trust. Because parents and teachers, they're not clicking a maths game expecting to have to police explicit or addictive content. It makes the whole website feel, well, dodgy.
I will say, that is kind of the, like, difficult and shady part when it comes to the idea of, like, well, you should, like, monitor what your kid's doing on their computer. Motherfucker, they're on Cool Math Games and they're getting ads for vapes. These are not compatible. Or, like, they're on YouTube and watching, like, kids' videos, basically. Probably even, like, YouTube kids' videos. And they're getting ads for character AI. I think there's more of a... more muddle in the mixture than it can necessarily be saved by the whole, like, watch what your kid does, especially if they're using their device, like, 24/7. Which, using your device 24/7, as long as you're using it for different things and in healthy ways, isn't really, like, a bad thing in and of itself. But, like, it's a thing of, like, you have to get a level of responsibility into the kid before you give them the device in the first place. That's really the best thing that a parent can do. And that's what my parents did. Like, they didn't even get me a cell phone ever, basically. The phones that I did have were either purchased by, like, other family members as, like, a temporary thing while I was on vacation, or one that I purchased myself. And having, like, granted, I didn't have my own computer either, but I did, like, use computers from time to time and whatnot. But having a level of responsibility before you have access to welcome to the internet, have a look around, anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Then maybe, just maybe, there should be a level of I hate to say it, but there should almost be like a, not a license, I guess, but like, that's what it makes me think of as like an internet license, where someone has to be a certain age and like pass a test proving that they can use the internet safely to get like access to the internet. And then other than that, nothing else needs to change. Just purely because it is not good for people whose brains are still under high levels of development to be hand-delivered all of this shit at, like, their curiosity's whim. As the saying goes, curiosity killed the cat. Yes, satisfaction brought it back. But that just lets the cat go and be curious somewhere else again.
Even if, admittedly, the ads are coming in from a third-party network rather than being chosen on purpose. To be fair, these ads are from a few years ago, and the website now states that inappropriate advertisement categories are strictly off-limits at Cool Math Games. Hopefully, these vile ads on a children's site are a thing of the past.
Yeah.
But even if they fixed every ad tomorrow, even if they restored the old game perfectly, would we even care? Because maybe we need to acknowledge an uncomfortable truth. Downfall reason 3. We got old.
So fucking what? Dude, I am almost 30. Closer to 30 than I am to 20 at least, or at least I will be in like a few months. Right now I'm like bordering the fence. I still love the games that I loved as a kid. So what, I'm older. It's a fun fucking game. That's what I found enjoyable when I was younger. Granted, yeah, it may not be as complex as things that I've played since. But you can enjoy something simple for what it is. You enjoy water, it keeps your body running, may not have much flavor, but it keeps your body running, and the other things you do like with flavor, what do those start as? Gasp. Water. Like, so it's one of those things where I hold the old games in a close point. Like, earlier when I pulled up Cool Math Games for my experiment, I thought it, I didn't say it, but I unironically thought I might have to do a Cool Math Games stream soon. It's fun. I might not enjoy all of the games, but I'll find some that were such a blast. Like, oh, what was that one? Johnny Upgrade? The one where it's like, your dude dies, like, after 4 seconds, but you can grab a couple coins and sort of Metroidvania upgrade your way into living longer and trying to beat the boss. There were so many good ones.
Remember the panic. The Cool Math Games was going to be lost forever. You see, when Adobe Flash was switched off at the end of 2020,
I didn't
Cool
even
Math Games
think
suddenly
about
faced
that.
losing a big chunk of its catalogue. Lots of the older classics were Flash only, and there was a bit of a panic online. But
Yeah, I didn't even
where
think.
credit is due. Cool Math steadily added new browser-friendly games, and leaned on workarounds like emulation and re-releases.
Hey.
Ultimately,
Dude, that is a fucking absolute W. If you are willing to emulate to preserve lost or like impossible to access content, you are doing good preservation work. And the fact that they also like supported re-uploads or like remakes, mwah, you're doing exactly what we want there. You're taking steps in the right direction. Please don't make this a they had us in the first half, not gonna lie moment.
the impact wasn't as big as we first feared. But that word fear is important. We did fear over Cool Maths games going away. If it went away now in 2026, I don't think anyone would care that much.
I'd be sad.
That's quite sad. Because us, in the original audience, we've grown up. many of us have moved on to more sophisticated games, or we simply don't have the free time like we used to. Cool Math
That one does make it a bit rough, but what I would argue is Cool Math games was from an era where 90% of those games were made for people who have like 10 minutes. Why do you think people played them when they shouldn't have been in school? Because they had like 10, 20, 30 minutes and had access to the internet. I think that at a certain level, obviously not everyone could play streams for hours and or play games for hours and hours and hours unless they're streaming or something along those lines. But I think there's a level of cope in saying that you don't have time for a game, because even if it's just before you fall asleep as you're laying down and it's on like, it's a simple casual like helping you fall asleep kind of game, something like cozy, that is in its own self playing a game, and it gives you an opportunity to both unwind while you're getting your like self to that rest that you need.
Tried to stay relevant by adding new games and even engaging on social media. Their cheeky Instagram and X posts show that they desperately want to remind us they still exist.
Wait. The real Cool Math. I've tasted 9 to 5 and I've tasted unemployment. I recommend not being born. Holy shit, dude. That caught me off guard. Holy fuck. What I was gonna say here is that being someone who works at an actual, like, pizza place, this game trained me well. I am a master in the art of making orders as they were requested. I've also learned the art of tofu sense, so you better watch out if you ever catch me in the kitchen. I'll hit you with a piece of dough, and it'll be turned into a pizza dough by the end of it, and you're gonna be fucking completely bewildered, bamboozled, perhaps even discombobulated.
But the culture around gaming has shifted so much that Cool Math's quirky charm doesn't translate easily. And for the younger generation, I don't think that Cool Math games means as much as it did to us. See, the new generation of kids has smartphones and a buffet of other distractions. Instead of huddling around a PC to play
I just
Cool
realized
Math
I
in
didn't
secret,
mute.
they're playing Fortnite or Among Us on their phones, or watching TikTok memes. That communal aspect of flash games at school, it's fading. Can a nostalgic website survive when the context that sustained it has all but disappeared? I don't see hordes of kids discussing high scores or new game discoveries. The playground of Cool Math games is emptier.
The reason that this thing thrived is because it was kind of like, it wasn't the only way, but it was the known way of playing games, so everyone defaulted to it because they got away with it. So if it's not the easy known way to do it anymore, then people won't care.
Quieter. It feels like visiting your old elementary school after graduating. Familiar walls, yes, but the laughter and the footfalls that you remember have been replaced by someone else's. Or worse, by silence. Final reflection. In the end, perhaps the coolest Cool Math games ever taught us was an unintended lesson
Oh, this
how to add up the
game. I
value of
remember
the
this
experience
game. I
once
can't
it's
remember the
gone.
name.
As you and I reflect on what's been lost, the old design we'll never see again, the unfortunate entreat of intrusive and inappropriate advertising, the shared excitement that's fizzled out, we're also appreciating what we had. The downfall of Cool Math games is bittersweet, but it reminds us that we carry the joy of that era within us. Given that the site is banned in pretty much every school nowadays, Cool Math games may never hit the same again, but the memories, they always will. And in that sense, Cool Math games will never truly die. It lives on in us, in our collective cultural memory, as a symbol of a simpler, happier time, when all it took to feel free was an algebra worksheet on one browser tab and a sneaky game of Snake on the other. Feel free to share your recollections and memories about Cool Math games.
Sorry, that was like a guttural reaction. That was like an actual, when he said algebra and put that shit up on screen, that like, groan of pure disgust was straight, like, PTSD from that shit in school. Damn. That was an actual pretty good video. Shout out to Snipe Snap. And then we have one more video before we get to gameplay tonight. And this one, I think we're all gonna be a little intrigued in once I hit this button. As now, for those of us who plan on, you know, doing some history lessons the Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure way, here's some tips for time travelers who are going to use a medieval inn.
What happens when you're at the end of a long journey, there's an inn ahead, and you want to stop for the night? And maybe you're on an animal like this. Let me explain what I think happens.
A rider on a pale horse. Careful, Lackeys, he is death himself. Modern history.
The medieval inn was a really important location,
That was a sick intro.
especially because towards the end of the medieval period, a lot of relatively wealthy merchants were travelling for commerce. There was an expansion in the wool and cloth trade, and people needed to get goods from one place to the other. Now, without a very sophisticated infrastructure, those goods travelled at the speed of foot or hoof, more likely, and therefore people needed places to stay on their journeys, and that led to the massive growth and expansion of the inn trade.
Oh yeah.
Typically,
It took a while to get
a small
places.
town might contain one.
This is something that I learned pretty thoroughly in D&D. Like, when you describe something as a day away on foot, that shit ain't that far. Like, it's far, but it ain't that far. When you describe something as a day away on horseback, that shit's pretty far. That's like maybe a couple hours in a car at like highway speed. When you describe something as a couple days away by like any form of like flight, by like bird or whatever, that shit is so far away that it probably hasn't even heard, it probably won't hear news from like the city that you just came from for like another couple days, unless they have some means of like magic or animals like carrier pigeons that can transport their shit. Because carrier pigeons can go fucking miles in a day, like unbelievable distances, and they cruise at fucking 60 miles an hour. I learned this from one of the Critical Role episodes recently, and that was a fact I was not expecting. But yeah, like this sort of stuff, I actually like learning about old medieval vibes, because I kind of take the Da Vinci approach to making universes and lore, which is I study the base elements. I study why something is the way it is, and then using that knowledge, you can basically build out from there. And no matter what you build, there will be some semblance of sense to it.
In a market town, a bit more prosperous, a bit more busy, might contain 2 or 3, and a provincial capital, 10, 15 inns. So it shows you how important they were. They were also social centres as well for those places. On arrival at an inn, you'd probably be met by open gates leading onto a central courtyard. Those gates are usually left open during the day, locked at dusk or when the curfew happens, and you'd be met by a servant or porter, as they were sometimes called. That porter would ask your business, you would say, I want to stay the night.
That's actually worth noting. Like, the next time the D&D party is out and about doing shenanigans, trying to sneak out in the middle of the night, unless they sneak back in through like a window, the gate is going to be closed at a certain point. I like this idea.
the night, and I've got 3 pack
My
ponies.
brain is
and they
whirring in
would
the
say
background.
whether there was space or not and what the fee was. And of course, that fee, you would think there would be a lot of haggling. It appears that the fees for staying in inns were fixed by the guilds or by law.
Oh.
There wasn't really haggling for, save money to reduce the price. I imagine prices did change a little bit perhaps, but maybe not. The medieval period is filled with prices that are fixed so that everybody knew what they had to pay for certain things. Your pack ponies, your mules, whatever it might be, would be led away to the stables. You might be asked what they want to eat, and they'd presumably be watered and fed hay. And if you wanted to give them a hard feed like horse bread or something like that, then you'd possibly pay extra. But basically they'd have a place that would be secure, and your goods would be placed somewhere secure as well. And then you would go off perhaps to meet the innkeeper or to go to the common room and have a well-earned beer or drink of some sort.
Fair
a
enough.
place to stay
You got any milk?
when you're travelling was of course not a medieval invention at all.
Bartender?
Inns have been part of travel infrastructure since antiquity. Ancient Persia and ancient Rome had very sophisticated places to stay for travellers, and those were typically run kind of almost on an imperial basis. They were run not exactly by the state but by the system. The system needed that kind of infrastructure to enable it. The medieval inns tended to be a little bit more random and private. They sprung up in places that were important to have an inn, important for a place to stay, and so were a bit more chaotic. Now, the Roman inns typically were based largely on the villa structure, which was an interior courtyard and rooms around the outside, and that was just duplicated in the inns.
So like small rooms in either like a sort of horseshoe-shaped building, or in their own little like huts, and then the central. That's kind of smart.
Medieval inns, and it's quite useful. It serves a purpose. It means you're going through a threshold. You're somewhere a little bit safe. Depending on how the structure is built, it could be slightly defensive if the windows on the ground floor only open up inside into the courtyard. The gate can be shut at night, and probably was shut at night, because let's face it, you don't want too many people coming in after dark. They're usually miscreants and the dodgy types. But it also serves the purpose of not letting people leave if they haven't paid their bills. So those gates
I didn't think
effectively
about
locked
that.
the clientele in to make sure that bills were settled,
shit.
or at least some kind of structure was made
It's like
for payment
taps
for
fucking
people.
guard
'Cause
like
let's face
taps
it,
you
in
on the
medieval
shoulder
period,
as
if
you're
you could
trying
get
to
away
leave
on
the
a
gate,
fast horse,
points at
you
like
could
unpaid
get
bill.
away ahead of the data, ahead of the news, because the news travelled at the speed of a galloping horse or a trotting or cantering horse, to be honest, and people might not be able to recognise you as well. So there were fewer people around, so strangers were perhaps more recognised, but at the same time there was no data infrastructure to pass the word on that somebody had absconded but not paid their bill. So I think there's a little bit of that as well.
So
And
they
also
needed
people
to
felt
enforce
safer
it,
if they were
otherwise
sleeping
people
in
would get
a
away
more
with it.
secure type of accommodation. Medieval inns, by their very nature, were melting pots for people who had been travelling from one place to another. And when people met, they talked. And when they talked, they spread news, they spread gossip. And of course, that was a major source of information for local people.
That's why
Travelling
you get
people brought
rumors
news
at
of what was going on,
taverns.
and the
Okay,
news only
okay.
travelled at the speed of the
That makes
people,
sense. That makes sense a
spreading
lot.
it. So they were important places for exchange of information, and a lot of trade was done as well at your local inn. You'd meet interesting people, rumours would be spread, but also social uprising and discussions would be had with travellers just resting, chatting to other people who maybe come from the continent or come from other places and heard things. You might be unsurprised to hear that quite a lot of social uprisings actually kicked off in inns. They were quite notorious as hotbeds of discontent and
Really?
rabble rousing. And in fact, some of the biggest
Maybe
social
the
uprisings
origin of
actually
a bar
started
fight.
in various types of inn. Medieval inns were owned in different ways. It might be the local innkeeper actually physically owned it. It was a private institution. They might be owned by the local lord of the manor. They might be owned by the local abbey. They could be owned by guilds. There's all sorts of different ownership structures. But what we do know is they were very wealthy, good money-making institutions. So people wanted to own an inn, if they possibly could, in a good location. Inns were of course run by the innkeeper, but there were an awful lot of other staff involved as well. So depending on the scale of the inn and the busyness of it, there would be a whole bunch of different numbers of people doing all sorts of different tasks. Some innkeepers paid rent, others kept the money themselves. Compared to most local businesses, inns were the big thing. They were the wealthiest place, and they could earn a reasonable time between £5 and £10 a year. That was significantly more than most other businesses in the local area. As a result, the innkeeper was often a very, very important member of the local society. In fact, we have records of how successful some of them actually were. Richard Kingsmill was a town constable.
I don't know why. I'm sorry. I just realized I was like crazy fucking locked in here. Something about this guy's face, not in a bad way, but I know that sounds bad, but give me a minute here. Something about this guy's face is just like drawing in my eye contact like nothing that I have ever experienced before. Like, I'm not like anti-eye contact. I don't go for it directly. I kind of like initially avoid it. But over the years, I've learned like for politeness to at least make eye contact every so often. And I've gotten comfortable with that over the years. For some reason, I am just fucking laser focused on this dude's eyes. Like he is the like most kindly wizard with the information that I have always needed. And this shit is goofy as hell to me because that is such a subversion of my like expectations of myself. God damn, sorry, I had to point that out. That's why I wasn't even speaking. I was just focused on this dude.
A local magistrate, town bailiff, and also became a member of parliament as a result of, I guess, the money he earned through being an innkeeper.
Probably turn it into a
he was
slingshot
also a
and
trader
kill
in all sorts of
some
goods
fucking
like
trolls
fish
super easy.
and cloth and wine, and he is recorded as having a flock of over 200 sheep.
Damn.
Were there any women innkeepers? Yes, there were. The records say that about 20% of innkeepers in the medieval period were female. Inns, of course, came in all sorts of shapes and sizes.
From family
the smaller
or
ones had a smaller group of people looking after them and smaller number of clientele and a smaller turnover, obviously. Very busy ones actually had a very significant team of people doing very specialist jobs. So, for example, there was the innkeeper, but there were also things like accountancy staff, people that had to kind of maintain the books. You had cleaners and cooks, you had maintenance staff, you had security if you needed it, the porter, as I mentioned before. You might even have horse handlers or mule handlers or donkey handlers, whatever they might be, because all your travellers are going to likely have creatures with them. They're going to have beasts of burden. It's not like cars that can just be parked in a car park. They actually need to be looked after. There's a whole other area there of infrastructure that we don't tend to think of in a motel, for example. So you've got all the creature handlers as well, and you would also need a place to secure valuables and wealthy things, and I'll come on to that in a little bit. But if you imagine you were in a fantasy setting with unusual types of beasts of burden, maybe hippogriffs or unicorns or whatever it is that you're riding on, you're going to need to keep them as well. And in a fantasy setting, I know it's not particularly medieval, but a lot of them are based on the medieval setting, you're going to need to keep those kind of creatures separate. You're going to need specialist handlers for them. You can't mix hippogriffs with horses, because hippogriffs eat horses in the wild. That's going to cause a lot of problems.
Even if your hippogriff is extremely well trained and like listens to the handler, horses are basically fucking balls of bone, run energy, muscle, and anxiety. That's all they know. So if they see a predator walk into their goddamn stall, they are kicking that door open and running for their life.
So let alone if somebody's riding a dragon and needs to keep a dragon overnight. So your infrastructure of an inn is going to reflect the needs of its clientele. And if it's medieval, you've got ponies, pack ponies. They don't need much space. They just need a place really to stand out of the wind, possibly not even under shelter, but often under shelter. They don't need a stable as such. They would be kept in what are called standings, which is just enough room for a horse to stand tied up to a ring with a bit of flexibility. It needs its water, it needs its hay, and it'll just stand there and wait and snooze on its 2 feet. Horses don't often lie down.
I didn't know that. I actually thought that most horses, like, not lie down, like, on their side, but, like, kneeled down and kind of like a dog sleeping with its head between its front paws and just kind of laid out on the ground, you know? I figured that was how they slept. But I guess they are kind of entirely built for the stance of standing, so it would make sense.
When they're in strange places. They'll lie down when they feel relaxed, but
in
often they won't
strange
lie down if they're
places.
somewhat strange. They'll just snooze standing on all,
I jumped in a little
all
too
four legs.
quickly.
Same with ponies, same with mules. Don't know about other creatures though. So you had a whole bunch of different people, and you'd have a different structure. Typically you'd have a common room, you'd have a private location for the innkeeper and the innkeeper's family. You'd also perhaps have accommodation for some of the staff. You might need to have a local tavern, a tavern associated with the inn, a tavern as part of the inn as well.
Okay.
Privacy was a bit of a luxury in the medieval period, and so a lot of people would have slept in common rooms.
like,
they would have just slept multiple
cooperation
people to a
between
bed if they even had a
businesses.
bed, or have a corner and a pallet and just sleep there. Or actually even in the simplest types of inns, just sleep around the fire where they fell or where they lay down to sleep. Out of the wind, not necessarily particularly warm, but better than sleeping outside. And remember, most people probably wouldn't have removed anything but their outer clothes to sleep. So they'd taken their shoes off and their cloaks and hoods maybe, but then they've just gone to bed in their clothes really.
As someone who, throughout my entire life, basically, like literally my entire life, like this might be a bit TMI, but there's like 2 ways that I manage to fall asleep. I either have to be like, I guess not fully clothed, but like something on as a top and something on as a bottom. Be it like a onesie or like just like shorts and a shirt or whatever. Or I have to be nude. It's the only 2 ways that I can sleep. Like, I don't know what the hell it is. Any like half like ass between the two or anything like that. Like I have to have like, I don't get it. So I've just gotten used to sleeping with all of my clothes on. And then changing in the morning when I get up and brush my teeth and stuff and shower.
That's a way to stay warm, no form of central heating. So you pretty much didn't do that. Bathing, there probably wasn't bathing at most inns. That was usually done in a specific location like a bathhouse. Washing facilities would have been available, which would have been a bowl and a jug of water and a cloth really. You'd probably bring your own cloth. The water would be supplied. Wash your hands and your face and other various bits and bobs, but you're not going to sit there having a shower or having a bath, not unless you're in a very wealthy inn and you're going to spend a lot of money on.
Think The Witcher. They had like a little tub. They probably didn't even have the ladies that they had in The Witcher that like come in and bathe you or whatever the hell, right? So that's the best you got. They might get a little bit of hot water from somewhere to like get it back above cold temperature, but yeah, you're not getting anything fancy.
On hot water. It's possible, I suppose, but it's extremely unlikely. And I haven't found any records of inns with significant washing facilities. There's obviously an associated bathhouse sometimes in a big town or city, but not sort of shower rooms as such or bathrooms in an inn. There would of course be toilets, and solid waste and liquid waste were collected separately. You would be expected to know that as a traveller. You would do your solid waste into a long drop or over a barrel. That would be collected by gong farmers because that was a valuable resource. And
Really?
your piss would
Okay.
also be collected in a separate barrel and used for all sorts of different industrial purposes, used for bleaching linen, used for tanning,
what the fuck?
tanning leather, used in all sorts of different.
These motherfuckers are playing Oxygen Not Included. Let me just vacuum up all of the urine from all of the outhouses here, pump that through my like purifier. Let's use a little bit of it, divert it, because a little bit of ammonia gas is able to like neutralize this poison. These motherfuckers are actually min-maxing. That's crazy.
industries, and was very valuable. Your piss, once it left your body, didn't actually belong to you anymore. It belonged to whoever was collecting it, whatever guild had the rights to the waste from your body. Something we're not very used to. Someone had to have been in that time going around with like some kind of mobile like carry around with them container that they were like, these motherfuckers aren't taking all of my piss. I wanna make some of that money too, and they're like bottling their own pee. Jesus Christ, dude, I know someone was. Because of how prevalent greed has always been throughout humanity, I know someone was. Today with the ability to flush everything, but you would be expected to behave that way. Inns had their own storage, of course. They typically had cellars, different types of cellars, much beloved of first level adventurers going down to the cellar to get rid of the rats, but they genuinely did exist, and those cellars were not really artificially heated or cooled, but by being underground, by being sort of below ground level, they maintained a roughly fridge-like temperature, roughly 5 degrees, which is similar, slightly damp, similar to a modern-day fridge, perhaps in some ways. So that would typically store root vegetables, wine. This from beer probably wasn't stored because it was made and drunk as quickly as possible. Wine was probably stored. You might have cereals and grains stored there as well as some meats hanging and aging on meat hooks for later. Broadly speaking, that was the storage rooms for the inn. If you wanted to look after valuables, gold or gems or whatever it might be, you could use a lockbox. Most inns provided a lockbox. That lockbox would be kept in the living accommodation of the innkeeper. God, so I got locked into his eyes again. Deal with the innkeeper. He's just so friendly, dude. I don't get it. Put your gold in his solid lockbox, and that was kept inside his living accommodation and given back to you after a fee was taken. In the morning, you get your goods back. I like this video. It's also possible that there were live-in entertainers. There were people that were troubadours that would sort of make their money by staying at the inn semi-permanently, or maybe staying a few weeks and then traveling, moving on. This right here, I'm pretty sure, is why bards in D&D had the ability to like perform for an inn and then get free stay and food for the night. They didn't get paid, they performed, they got free bed and food for the night, and then they lived off of like the tips that people gave them if they were generous enough to do so, which in many cases people were all struggling, so there wasn't a ton of those. That's why that like trope of a bard being like a performer who's struggling and like going from tavern to tavern is a thing. And they may stay on site as well. So you might have long-term residents, if you like, of the inn that aren't necessarily servants, they aren't necessarily workers, certainly not the innkeeper or travellers, but just sort of hung around because it was such an important and busy place. You also might have people gathering intelligence in the inn as well. So if there were robbers who were going to try and rob wealthy people later on after they've travelled on from the inn, or maybe they would be hanging around trying to listen to see who's got the most money, who's a likely prospect, who's going to be their next victim. So you have to keep your eyes open a little bit on people listening to your conversations. He's got like some a little bit cautious I'm reading those dodgy strangers in a cloak with a hood smoking a pipe in a corner might actually not be up to any good. They might, of course, be heroes of the tale, but often they would not be. And we know in later periods that highwaymen, robbers, used to frequent certain inns, and I'm pretty sure that would have been done with the knowledge of the innkeeper, and the innkeeper probably got cut in to some of the ill-gotten gains. Dick Turpin, for example, probably the certain inns, and I'm pretty sure that would have been done with the knowledge of the innkeeper, and the innkeeper probably got cut in to some of the ill-gotten gains. Dick Turpin, for example, used to hang around, used to hang around inns and rob people the next day if he'd established who he was going to rob. So there's some interesting potential threats for medieval travellers there. In the morning, you'd probably get up at around dawn. A lot of medieval things typically really use the daylight, so depending on the time of year, that would vary. But basically, you'd get up at dawn, just before dawn perhaps, pack your things, pay your bill, and head off. Now, you might have met new friends, you might be traveling with them and decide to travel with them to the next destination. You might have met enemies and they might be following you as well. You might be suspicious and you might suspect something, and maybe you hire somebody to go along with you. Traveling in groups was something that pilgrims did, and often they actually hired security. They hired Knights Templar to go with them to protect them. In medieval England, that doesn't get mentioned very much. There were Templars, but they didn't really guard pony trains or anything like that. That was just up to the individual to do. You'd pack up and head off on your journey, and a new set of people would presumably turn up towards the end of that day. So during the day, the inns possibly got quite quiet. There'll be local commerce, there'll be local guilds, perhaps renting a back room for events, but the travellers would typically come in towards the end of the day, towards dusk. They would come in. So the inn would be very busy in the morning, very busy in the evening, possibly not so busy during the middle of the day. Medieval inns must have been very interesting places, potentially slightly dangerous, potentially slightly rough.
Movement.
There would be all sorts of different people from different places crossing paths, exchanging news, gossip, information, trade, doing deals. I think they would have been a kind of nerve centre of the medieval town or city, and therefore a very important place. There is a cliche, of course, in role-playing games. Often things start in a tavern or an inn. I think that's
kind of
actually
where
quite likely.
everything
I think
would
those
start.
were the places that people would be seen to hang out. And it wouldn't be unusual to see strangers that you've never seen before and end up talking to them. That's what people did. That's how they exchanged information. So inns in particular were really fascinating nexus points for medieval society.
That's interesting. That was actually a super sick video. I'm glad. Oh, what the hell? When did I freeze up like that? Oh, it was just at the end there. Okay. That's a super interesting video. I'm glad we watched that, because that was really, really cool. That was our last tradition video for the evening here. So let's go ahead and get into our gameplay here with the final episode of Omori. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Blam. 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 Right. Okay. So I launched this up before stream. Ugh, I just got shivers, dude. Like a chill shot down my spine. I'm not even joking. I tried to copy the screenshot from this game that I took last time of the whole, like, hand throne. And it came out warped, freaky, and all, like, distorted when I pasted it into my, like, photo editor thumbnail making, like, program that I use. And I had to do, like, a roundabout process to, like, get the actual screenshot, which already had me on edge. And then I launched up the game to make sure that I was capturing it, and here, let me just get this launched up. I was, suffice to say, not ready for this. Give it a moment. Why are you not? There we go. Brace yourselves, that's all I'm gonna say. If you know what's happening, you know what's happening, but it's definitely not what we're expecting for this intro here. So this is happening. What exactly this is, I genuinely could not fucking tell you. Oh, sorry. So, here we are. It seems Sunny and Omori are, mayhaps having a bit of a battle of the wits. I'm not sure what's going on, but this fucking audio is unnerving. I'm gonna turn the audio down a bit, just for now. We'll put it at the funny 69 number. Oh wait, hold on. Jesus. It's such a I feel like I'm playing Cry of Fear now, man. This went from like kind of sad, like spooky game to like you're in fucking hell. Well, I guess there's only one direction to go. New game? No. Imagine. Jesus. That sound is so fucking grating. Now everything's good in the world. This is what I'm talking about, man. I'm gonna take a quick bite of pizza now that that shit's not blasting in my ears, and then we'll do our intro. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian knife enjoyer. And tonight, we return to what I believe, based off of the whole intense intro there, and the climax that we've been building towards, should be fairly soon. So we might not get all the way through it this episode, but if it's not this one, it will be the next one, almost guaranteed, I think, unless this game has twists and turns. But we're going to continue this bad boy. I don't remember exactly. I think we were just told that, like, I get to choose what we're doing for the final day. Have we been in here yet? I don't think we have. Isn't this Hero's place? The stuffed animal probably belongs to Hector. Hector's the dog, right? Where's Basil? We're gonna go get Basil. I just remembered that Basil's not here. Oh, this way. I feel like Basil is the person that we most importantly need to spend the most time with, because I think they need it more than anyone. So if I'm not mistaken, I think they're over here. I don't like that there's a save right here. Well, you know what they say. Sheepabunga. I don't know why. I'm in like I've described this before, but I'm in like the best way that I can describe it is a Fae mood. Sometimes I just get a little bit of silly in me. I don't know why. It just happens. Anyways. A white agate orchid. In the language of flowers, it symbolizes the phrase, "My thoughts will follow you into your dreams." If I remember correctly, it was also for someone's grandmother who was in here. What is this? A book on plants? Toilet? Oh. Basil's lived with his grandma, Basil's lived with his grandma since he was a toddler. His parents always seemed to be busy. Too busy. I've only ever seen them once. Where the fuck is he? Wait, no, he's in the hospital, isn't he? With the grandmother. Well, I guess we're probably not gonna be able to go visit unless the hospital's somewhere that we have walked to before. I don't have a map, so we're just gonna be hoofing it. Exploring, if you will. I almost got run over by a car. My tracking's a little funky. Hold on. There we go. I think that's a bit better. Slow cooker. You know, I think my stepmom told me that she was gonna teach me how to use one of these once, and then I don't think I ever heard about it again. Apparently they like let you cook food really, really easy. You just kind of toss everything in and let it go, but I have no fucking clue. And some device that you toss everything in and let it go sounds like a goddamn bomb to me. Someone left their planner open. Kim and Vance are written. Do you like my new song? I call it TV Static by the Nightside Jinx. If you would like rights to it, I expect at least a royalty of 75% plus maybe about a 20% gratuity. That was like all the time where what? Oh shit, why did I keep doing that? It's like all the time where, yeah, and then honestly I think that, yes, definitely, what? School principal, as I was saying, can you believe, and her, but then, I love their way of filling useless dialogue chatter. Slice it. Slice it. You have the knife. What is that? A coin? Wait, can't I give that to the dude who's begging? I don't remember what the hell I do with these. Up at the park, right? I don't think it's in any of them. I was seeing if I remembered them. Told my big sister about my crush. She wanted me to show him to her, so we're standing where he usually hangs out with his friends. How do I tag? Oh shit. I could just grab that out? Cool. How do I tag people? Can I not do that in the real world? Shit. Okay. Hey, well, looky here. It's Aubrey and the nerds. Hey, Kim. How's it hanging? Oh, you know. pretty good, pretty good. My dad said he's gonna take us to a sick party tonight. Should be cool. Aw, yeah, we're gonna party! I'm glad they're doing better. What's with the sparkles? Oh shit. Hey, Sonny. Sorry I was so mean to you before. I think seeing you just caught me by surprise. Though, I guess that's a pretty crappy excuse. I hope you've been doing okay and stuff. It was really hard for you, or I'm sure everything was really hard for you to deal with. My tracking's even worse. What's happening? There we go. Sometimes I think I was the one that should have been there for you. I don't know if we really ever get over Mori's death. But it's okay to take it slow. To allow yourself to feel every emotion. And to have patience. Anyway, I just wanted you to know that I still care about you and stuff. I've been thinking about this since I saw you, but I think you're looking a little pale. And kinda thin, too. After you move, promise me you'll go outside more often, okay? Well, that was an adorable interaction. Smells like rusty metal. I got trash. I forgot about these. Laggy. I don't know what the hell is going on there. Who are you? Old hobo.
Ah, it's you, good lads. I have some wonderful news. By a stroke of fantastical luck, it seems that I have struck gold and won the lottery. You have been so gracious to me. Please take this as a token of my appreciation.
$10? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. High five.
See? I told you I'd pay you back.
Ah, yuck. Ah, yuck. Jesus, dude. Well, props. I'm glad you're doing well. Fruit? Would you like to buy some apple juice for $2? That just fills juice. I don't need it. That's fine, as long as you're not buying any orange juice. Wait. Where's the orange juice stand? There's gotta be an orange juice stand. I know there is. You're lucky this time, buddy. I think we need to go to other places. I guess maybe do some exploration. Oh fuck yeah, we're throwing a coin in. We fell straight to the bottom. Sweet. Wait, do I have any more? Oh, it's this dude. Working towards earning enough money to move to the city so he can become a star. Anything will help. We're getting a good old 10 solid goddamn. Who the fuck is. Right, the one on the 10. I'm related to the one on the $10 bill. I'm sitting here like, who the fuck is on the $10 bill? Solid Alexander, right to your hand. My good old friend. Oh, hell yeah, we're donating $10. I'm almost there. Just a little more and I can leave for the city. Thank you. In return, I'll play you an original song. Hell yeah. Worth every goddamn penny. Sometimes it's nice to stop and smell the roses. Is this the orange juice, dude? Oh, Jesus. It keeps doing that.
Drink orange juice. Have you ever heard the phrase, orange is the happiest color?
No.
Well, that's fine. Just know that the same concept applies to orange juice. It has vitamin C, which is essential for healthy immune system.
Healthy for essential immune... Maybe that's what puts me in a fey mood. It's my dyslexia acting up.
It has vitamin C, which is essential for healthy immune system functions.
Ugh. I don't know why I couldn't read that.
It's also an antioxidant that may have healthy benefits by protecting your cells from free radical damage. So, would you like to buy some orange juice for $2?
Yeah.
Looks like you don't have enough for a nutritious cup of the sponsor of today's stream, orange juice.
We don't have any money. Let's find some more. I want to give. I want this dude to make his way to the big city. Don't be shitty. Grab the titty. Make your way to the big city. Don't be shitty. It's the way. You got to grab that titty. Hold on a second, I want to buy a drink.
Hey, listen.
Brought to you by Big Juice Company. No, not. Does she want orange juice? The sponsor of today's stream. You gotta get that city. Get the big city. You gotta get that vitamin C tea.
What? You're buying soda, but you're passing...
I am a paid actor. I was gonna say I'm not a paid actor, but I realize I am the only paid actor in this scenario.
What? You're buying soda, but you're passing on good old Orange Joe? How could you?
You still drink Orange Joe? It's so grossly sweet. Like it was, oh, is Orange Joe like Sunny D? I bet you that's what it is. It's like sickly sweet, like it's made for babies.
Oh yeah? If it was made for babies, why would it contain 150 milligrams of
Is that? Can we get a fact check on this? Is this literally just coffee and orange juice mixed together? Because that sounds fucking rancid. That sounds fucking rancid, dude. If you gave me something and told me it was Orange Joe, I would think that's some kind of like off-brand orange juice or like an orange juice adjacent. If I take a sip of that and I taste fucking coffee beans and orange juice, I am throwing the open can at your goddamn dome. I'm not even joking. That's fucking horrible. I'd take a sip. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take a sip. And if it's bad, I'm throwing it at your goddamn dome. Cause I'll try almost like any goddamn kind of food or drink at least once. That's just kind of my vibe in general. Fuck, it keeps tabbing me out, bro. It's a moderate dose of caffeine. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna do a comparison here. Cause I've got good old Beepus. Good old Beepus, fuel of the stream for many bottles. Where the fuck is the caffeine? Oh, there it is. Hidden at the bottom. 36 milligrams times 6. 36 times... Hold on, I got a calculator. This entire 2-liter of Beepus has 216 milligrams of caffeine. Your 150 is fucking baby numbers, buddy. Step it up. Come on. Why? It keeps tabbing me out in, like, protest to my jokes. Also, I just realized I never set more lighting over here. There we go.
Listen.
The daily recommended limit is 400, yes. And I will say, I drink maybe half of a 2-liter a day. I don't drink a whole 2-liter in one day. I'm slightly healthier than that. Except for the times when I just, like, go full Will Ferrell from The Elf and just go, 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 go. Blah. Ever since someone said that me drinking from a 2-liter made them think of that movie, that is the only thing that has lived in my brain every time I take a drink from it. Oh, Jesus. I'm moving my keyboard around. That one might have been on me. Trying to get it to a better spot with all the chords. Do your research, Aubrey. Whatever. Everyone knows Orange Joe tastes putrid. You're probably the only person in the world who buys this crap. Well, now you're getting personal. How dare you insult my dear friend Orange Joe? Oh, my apologies, Mr. Joe. You can afford your complaints to my good old friends here, Fuck and you. When was the last time you even tried it? I'll show you. Cal, what are you doing? Did he just spend her money? Hey, this can design is from like Don't drink that. Don't drink that. Don't... Oh, fuck. I know exactly where this is going. This can design is from like 5 years ago. And it's expired. I told you. No one buys this stuff. Worry not, my dear friend Orange Cal. He's dead. No matter what, I'll still drink. I fucking knew it. Delicious. Really? You're gross. Heh. And you owe me $1? Yeah. I'll give it to you later. Bruh. Oh, hello. Olive beanie. Looks like the bus is late today. Okay. What is our objective? I genuinely don't know what our objective is. Church. Mincy is diligently sketching away. I thought she was in a straitjacket. I was like, this is literally a Cry of Fear anime. Oh, hello. I'm afraid I won't be holding a sermon today, but feel free to use this place to collect your thoughts. Everyone is welcome here. That's a nice dude. Grand piano. The word Omori is etched across the center. Akira meme. Fucking. I have to keep the keyboard on me for when it does that. Right. Did we already? I don't remember. Oh, this one. The spirits have been howling all day. I pray for this neighborhood. Someone will be grieving tonight. What? Symbol of faraway town. It's supposed to represent a gateway to a better life. I remember learning about it in class when you were in elementary school, but you can't remember the details. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I don't like the sound of that, old beardy. Thanks for the heads up at least. Why is there a stuffed animal? That's fucking Jesus. That is the definition of environmental storytelling, man. But are these rooms? No. I had to check. I've been fooled by that before. No one at the party house. Maybe it's not a party, maybe Pennywise showed up. Nada. Nope. This is Aubrey's, right? I was gonna try and turn off the TV. This is such a fucked place, man. I'm glad we got her. I mean, I'm glad that her place up here is much better. It shows that she's not in the same headspace as her parents. But being like trapped and having your one room kind of fitting with what you feel is right is definitely an unhappy vibe, but I'm glad we got her out and about again. Really not sure. Life's been kind of stressful lately, but people watching out here helps me put things into perspective. I might make it a habit to come to this park more often. I guess sometimes all it takes to relax is to stop and smell the roses. Oh, I got trash. $3, wait. Hey, it's you guys again. I'm still working towards earning enough money to move to the city. Yeah. I got you, my guy. I got you. Oh, wait. Did I actually miss dialogue there? Hold on. Really excited to chase my dreams, but my dad never approved of me being a musician, but my little sister did. She'd say things like, "Dad'll get over it eventually," and whatnot. Haha. Look at me. Taking advice from my little sister. Aren't I supposed to be the one giving her advice? Oh, hell yes, my guy. 3. I don't have 5, but I can give you 3. Bruh. I gotta give it to him in $1 increments. Jesus. I think 30 is his goal, isn't it? Hold up. We gonna vibe. Got fucking... It's my favorite song right there. Hey, guess who's got another $1 for you, my guy? Whoa! Thank you for everything! With that last donation, it looks like I'll finally be able to leave town. I don't think I have much to pack, so I'll probably be leaving pretty soon. I should say goodbye to everyone, but I don't even know how I'm gonna break it to my dad. I'll probably let my little sister Joy know first. Joy, isn't that one of the people at the park? I feel like I've heard that name before, maybe just because it's a pretty common, like, noun for an emotion, but I swear. When BB told me about her crush, I had to see him for myself. So far, he's a no-show, but BB told me that we're looking for someone with an obviously fake blonde wig. BB has pretty bad taste in guys. Who's gonna look after her when I go back to college? Wait, that's also someone here. Where the hell are they? Oh, old hobo? Sense of this man is indescribable. Hey, bub. Could you spare a few nickels? Really appreciate it. I can give you $1. I got it. Here you go. Thank you kindly. I don't see anyone with an obviously fake blonde wig. Sad. Okay. At least it's this dude. Maybe I'm the one who's late. Bruh. Oh wait, no, that's the bus passenger. I thought that was the person they were waiting for. Well, I'm kind of out of ideas. Religious house. Nada. Hello? Who are you? All-American mom. The last pie I baked smelled a little strange when I took it out of the oven. I hope I'm not losing my touch. That is a hell of a name to have, lady. Just like immediately imagined Rosie the Riveter. I thought we're just like running into someone's house. Well, that was unexpected. Well, keep it playing, bro. That was about to get sick. Okay. Bathroom? Don't need the bathroom. Who are you? Oh hey, you found a seashell! Merry Christmas. Oh, it's such a cute one. Thank you. The blue-haired girl is fiddling with something in her hands. Hey, no peeking. Okay. Hi, Kel and Sunny. If you see any seashells, can you bring them to me? They're kinda hard to find around here, but I'm okay. So she's doing something with the seashells. I'm just exploring at this point. Don't really... Sally's cradle. There's a little plain mobile hanging above. What is this? Family photos. Oh, this is Kel's house. I love how everyone's bathroom is the, like, first room on the right, upstairs. What is this? Oh. Oh my god, Hero. What's wrong, Hero? Oh, I know. There must be a spider in this room. Don't worry, Hero. I got you. Now where is the pesky little... I saw something moving on the, like, lamp or trophy or whatever. Aha! I got you now. It's alright now, Hero. You can take it easy. The spider's gone. Bro is fucking show it to me. Huh? Did you say something, Hero? Show me the spider. Oh, that's right. Here, look. See? It's really dead. I'm gonna go flush it down the toilet now, okay? Pro is petrified. And I'm back. But the spider is gone. It's like magic. Fucking Cal. Resident Pretty Boy is back in action. Thank goodness. That's not his voice. Hero, I feel like your fear of spiders has gotten worse. You should really try to work on that. What if a spider shows up when I'm not here? You really think that could happen? Bruh. Man, Hero? This is one of those rare times where I feel like the big brother. Oh, are we back? Okay. Ooh, shit. Oh, hell yeah, bro. And then if you go over here, and you double tap down, left, up, B, B, A, B, left, right, up, B, A, you spawn a helicopter. And then if you get in the helicopter, it starts firing nukes. It's crazy, bro. I don't know why they gave me this in a fucking, like, colony sim game, but I'll take it. Bruh, I am going to... At least Kel has some decent linked music vibing in his record player. Or cassette player, whatever the fuck it is. This is our house, and a dead end. Looks like the sun's about to set. Did you want to go see the tree? Oh, okay, here we go. Everything's packed up and ready to go. Wow. I guess you really are moving away, huh, Sonny? When I see this empty house, it all feels so sudden. But for you, moving away must have been a long time coming. I hope you can find some peace out there. Or, you know, some happiness. I need a sip of some beepis. My throat is so dry from all of the voice switching. Okay. There have been a lot of things that were unsaid these past few years. And painful memories that we've kept to ourselves. But even through all that, I'm relieved that we're still able to become friends again. I'm happy that we're all here, so that we can face this together. Face this? Oh boy. Oh fuck, Hero is worried. It's okay, Hero. I'll go first. Oh boy. Hey, Sonny. When you move away, do you think it'd be too much trouble if you could... Aubrey! Sonny! You guys coming? I'm still listening. Actually, never mind. What? No! I'm talking to Aubrey first. I don't care what's going on, I'm talking to Aubrey fucking first. Ah. Fade to white. Now I'm glowing like Edward Cullen. Toys long forgotten, discarded by weather. They cut it down. This is where Mari... Yeah, it is. Yeesh. It feels like forever ago, but I can still remember that day perfectly. That day was really busy. In the morning, I went out with Mom to buy some nice clothes and shoes. We spent all day shopping and didn't get home until the afternoon. I remember that day too. I went out to get a haircut with Dad. Oh yeah, you were there with your dad too, Aubrey. We were preparing for something, weren't we? Yeah, we were. We were going to watch Mari and Sunny's music recital. It was supposed to be that night, but when we came home in the evening... Damn, dude. Even after all this time, I still don't understand why she would do it. Most likely pain or internal struggle. Unfortunately, all of Robin Williams, sometimes the happiest people, are like that either because they are currently in the deep end and they use that as their, like, life jacket, or they were at some point in that deep end and have pulled themselves up and out of it. It's an important lesson to learn that we can help keep everyone afloat, especially when you're drowning. I don't think any of us ever will. Hey, guys. Let's keep going. Okay. Oh, the treehouse is further than this. Damn. Okay. Well, at least we've still got the relic. My instinctual question would have been, why the hell did she, like, have to goddamn ruin the treehouse with this? Is I'm sorry. Overgrown. Oh, there's a photo. Wow, this place has seen better days. But it looks like everything's right where we left it. All our old stuff is still here. Hey, look, here's our playing cards. I was the best at card games, wasn't I, guys? These fucking faces they make in this game. You guys... Okay, I just had to make sure you guys were able to see them, because that is fucking one of my favorite parts about this. Mr. Plant Egg. Oh, you're so dirty. Look at all these old books. So this is where all my cookbooks went. I think I just stepped on a jack. Oh man, such good times. Why did we have a toaster in here? Was it just for launching shit on the spring? I don't think you have a plug anywhere. Well, maybe you did. There's a TV. Cal brought it up here, but it was getting... But was getting pretty bummed when he found out he couldn't use it. Okay, never mind. What is that? Oh my god, that's another amazing photo. Huh? What? I'm sorry. What sort of fucking, like, narrative demon is attached to me in the real life? What the fuck is happening? The toy box key in your pocket. Hey, look. Sunny found a photo of us. We all look so happy. Wasn't there a photo missing from the photo album? That must be it. Hey, you're right, Cal. Take out your photo album, Sunny. We should add it in. Where does this... I know there's only one spot, but I'm curious where in the narrative sequence. Oh, right there. Basil's memories. Complete once more. There. Now the... Hey! I knew Aubrey was my spirit animal. Now the photo album is complete again. You know, this probably is the last time we'll all be together here in this treehouse. Now that the photo album is complete, We should look through it one last time. Good idea, hero. Photo album's already out, so we might as well, right, Sonny? Let's start from the beginning. We did just do this last stream. We literally did this last stream. So I'm not going through this whole shit again. But I will read the new one. Wait, no, we didn't go through all of these. We went through the new ones. Irregardless, we've gone through all of them up until this point throughout the streams. I am too ADHD to right now to read all of these, but I will read the new one. I'm sorry. Ta-da! All summer we've been working on a treehouse in Sunny's backyard, and today it's finally finished. Hero and his dad did most of the work, but Aubrey and I made paper plants to put in the windowsill. We all did a pretty good job, if I do say so myself. Good old Basil. Wait. Oh, Basil's up in the top in the window. I was like, where the hell even is Basil? Hold on, no. I want to just look at all of the pages in case there's any weird, crazy, corrupted shit. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, Mari. I miss her so much. I miss her too. Hey, come on guys, why the long faces? Look at all of us back together again. Mari would be so happy for us. Yeah, you're right. Sure would be. If only Basil could be here too. Huh? Hey, Aubrey, what's up? What the fuck? Oh no, Aubrey, you didn't do something, did you? That looked like a guilt face if I've ever seen one. I don't like that, bro. Oh, or just sadness and wanting to make a new gesture in a forceful, punk, rebellious way. You know, after everyone drifted apart, I felt so alone. But now I realize that I was the one who was pushing everyone else away. In the few months after Mari died, everything changed so fast. Sunny and Basil became more closed off. Kel made a bunch of friends playing sports. And Hero always seemed to be busy studying. I was so angry at how life kept moving on. I felt like everyone abandoned me. And abandoned Mari, too. But I couldn't see that everyone was dealing with the pain in their own way. After Sunny stopped coming to school, I saw Basil sitting alone during lunch. So I asked him if he wanted to study together at his house. He seemed kind of uneasy about it at first, but after I begged him, he agreed. The walk there was really quiet. Basil wouldn't even look at me. And when we got to his room, I tried to talk to him. But he said he had to go to the bathroom and ran off. That's when I spotted his old photo album on his bookshelf. I just wanted to go through the photos because, well, I guess I just wanted to see everyone happy again. But when I opened it, Basil had blacked out all of the photographs with marker. What? Huh? 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 We literally have them all right in front of us. I don't know what you're on about. I couldn't believe it. He'd even blacked out Mori's face. All of our memories together. It felt like he had destroyed them. I was so confused and angry. I thought he was a nutcase. Oh no. What did you do? So, instead of trying to understand him... Oh, okay, no. I thought she was admitting to something else. It looked like she was getting worked up. So instead of trying to understand him, I stole his photo album and started calling him creep and things like that. And eventually, I wasn't the only one calling him names. I feel like scum for that now. But you know what? Ever since then, all I've been doing is trying to cut myself off from everyone. It's kind of funny. What I've been doing is worse than what Basil did, yet I'm the one who was angry at him. I'm such an idiot. Hey, it's okay, Aubrey. We've all made mistakes. All that time, I didn't really understand what was why did Sunny back away? I didn't understand what was happening. I was afraid I'd somehow make things worse. So I just decided to stay out of it all. I'm really sorry, Aubrey. And I'm sorry to you too, Sunny. I was a pretty crappy friend. You were still pretty young then, Cal, but I'm the oldest. So I should have known to take care of everyone. I just... No, it's fine. Everyone's here now, so it's okay. I don't deserve friends like you. Unfortunately, Aubrey, that is not a choice that you get to make. Your friends choose you because they love you for who you are. Don't be silly, Aubrey. Of course you do. During all this time, it's pretty obvious that you still cared about us. I mean, just look at the photos in the photo album. There's no trace of any of the black marks you were talking about anyway. You can see all our faces just fine. I don't suppose they all just cleaned themselves, did they? Oh. It's alright, Aubrey. I promise from now on I'll always be there for you. Yeah, I promise too. We should all be here for each other. You guys are saying this as Sunny is moving away. Tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow Sunny will be gone. Hey, you know what? I think this is the perfect time for a big group hug. Group hug? Aw, yeah, count me in. Fucking Cal, dude. Wait just 1 second. Ready or not, here we come. Pushes Sunny up into line. I was gonna go up there on my own. Blammo. A beautiful group photo. We should go see if Basil's back home later today. I need to apologize to him. Hey. So it was a guilt face. It was just like not a new guilt face. It was a coming to terms with guilt face. And I think right now he's probably the one that needs us the most. It's why I went there straight off the bat. Who the fuck? Hello? Ghost? Was that the grandma? I think we just saw Basil's grandma. I was gonna offer the old lady to help her across the street. That's why I was trying to get to her. Oh, thank goodness you guys came back. Is something wrong? No, Basil's back home, but he's not talking to me. Oh no. Is there anything we can do to help? It's a bit hard to say right now. When Basil came back, he went straight to his room and locked the door. I haven't been able to get a word out of him since. Maybe he just needs some time alone. But, I don't know. I'm just worried. No. Could you guys try to talk to him? Of course. We'll do whatever we can to help. Thank you, everyone. Feel free to come in whenever you're ready. I'm just gonna run and hit a save station real quick. We need a save station here. Save station. Gotta love my save station. Okay. Actually, hold on. It's a little later than we normally would do our bio break, but I do actually need to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna go ahead and do a quick bio break here. I'm just gonna leave you with the tunes of Omori here, since we haven't heard it in so long, and it shouldn't be too long that y'all are sitting here. Blam. Bada blam. Alrighty. Give me just a few minutes here. Anyone who needs a quick bathroom break, grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you've got an opportunity to do so here without missing anything. I'll be right back. It seems my plan has worked. After making you guys watch a stream of cozy, nice sleepy time music for a few minutes straight without me yapping, you have all fallen asleep and will be watching the stream till the end of the 24-hour live stream tonight. Fucking god damn it, it tabs me out every time. I guess I needed to be over here anyways. There we go. Alright, let's get back down to business, because I think this coziness is about to end rather quickly here. I'm just gonna take one quick bite of some pizza. Funny, all of those jokes about how I just like consume food like a black hole. When I went to the doctor the other week, they weighed me. You know how I'm always like, oh yeah, I weigh 145, I weigh 145, I weighed 140. I'm fucking losing weight still. I can't win this fucking battle if I goddamn try, dude. I eat, like, junk food and drink 2 liters of soda. How the fuck am I losing weight? This is impossible. I'm gonna crash the fuck out, man. This thing is such a nuisance. Okay, let's get back into this. I now feel stupid for going back to save. Hazel's been all by himself recently, so I'm sure he's lonely. It's nice to know that Basil has friends who care so much about him. Okay. I feel like this is a bit of a brace yourselves moment. I'm not sure. I'm a little worried. Hi Basil, it's Hero. I'm here with Kel, Aubrey, and Sunny. We're all here to see you. One moment. Blam. Get fucking disapparated. Is there anything we can do to help? We just wanted to let you know that we're here. Let us know if you need anything, okay? Oh boy, I don't feel good about this. Maybe he just needs some time to himself. I'm really sorry to bother you. Don't worry about it, Polly. We've all been there before. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that friends should be there for each other. Hey, Basil. This is Aubrey. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for the way I've been treating you. Will you please say something? We just want to know that you're okay. Oh boy. I think we should stay here for him. Yeah. Last time we all made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. Polly, do you think we can sleep here for the night? Oh, you are all so kind. Of course you can stay over. I think Basil would really appreciate that. I know it would mean a lot to him. Awesome. I call the couch. This is all happening so fast. Okay then, Since Kel wants the couch, everyone else can have a quilt. We have a lot of those. I'll go grab them now. Why do you get the couch? Well, duh. It's because I called it first. Ow, that hurt. That's it? Le bathroom. Intriguing. Very intriguing. I like how the light bounces off of the glass reflective surface. Oh, Basil. Why can't you see that everyone's here for you? I think he does, he just needs a little bit of space. It's just an important thing to know when that little bit of space becomes a dangerous too much space. I guess we will... I'm gonna save again. If you hear any phone vibrations, that is mine. Me apologies. Hey, so we got this spaghetti and cookies and chips too. We got the whole fucking shebang. What's going on, Polly? I don't like... Okay. I was a little worried about the uncomfortable distance, but it's to show time passing. Hey, Sonny. I know this probably wasn't the last night in town you were expecting, but I just want you to know that even though you're moving away tomorrow, we'll always be friends. It's so cheesy, Hero. Hey, I'm just saying what I'm thinking. Yeah. Hero's always been such a big softie. Just like you, Aubrey. What did you say? I knew she wasn't gonna take that lying down. It's nice to hang out like this again. I've been so busy with school and studying, I really don't have time to make friends anymore. Damn, bro. School is even sapping the fucking, like, life out of adults. That shit's crazy. And those, like, degrees and shit don't even get you that much. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I know it's the lowest hanging fruit, but it's always the first thing that my brain goes to, because it's part of why I dropped out. I was like, this is stressing me the fuck out. I don't like it. It's not what I thought it would be. I'm gonna pursue making myself some money instead of making myself some fucking debt. Emotional and financial. Well, you always will have us, I guess. See, I was right. Look who's the softie now. But yeah, it's true. I know we'll always be there for each other. Just like I know that Mari's still here with us too. You know, I hope we'll be able to see Basil before you have to leave tomorrow, Sonny. It would be nice to have a proper goodbye. Yeah. Man, I'm getting sleepy. Bro is out cold, and he is only taking up, like, a third of the goddamn couch. Oh wait, he's not even on the couch. What the? Is he asleep already? Yep, that's Cal for you. That part of him hasn't changed a bit. Hey, Sonny. Thank you for everything. It's probably been tough to leave your house after all this time, but I really appreciate you for doing it for us. And hey, tomorrow's the big day. I hope you're not too worried about moving to a new place. If anything, you got us. Life gets better. You just have to stay positive. Life gets better, huh? Hey, Sonny. After you move away, you should, like, maybe come visit once in a while or something. Yeah, then we can all go out for some sandwiches. Or maybe we can all go to the park. Or the beach. Or just sit at home and watch TV. Who knows? We can do anything. That sounds kinda nice. Do you think my new friends can come too? Of course they can, Aubrey. You don't have to ask. The more the merrier, after all. Hero's a nice dude. I like him. Come on, guys. It's time to sleep already. Yeah. Good night, guys. Good night, Cal. Good night, Aubrey. Good night, Sonny. See y'all in the morning. Out cold. Out cold. Schnoozin' hardcore style.
Everything's going to be okay.
What is that? Fucking cinema.
Will you forgive me? My best friend.
Please. Ooh. We back in white space? What the fuck's going on? Hello? Salud? Sunyarvo un hajduk? Maya here. I'm glowing again. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is me before I drew most of this. We're having like a not Inception, Interstellar moment where the dude like travels back in time. What if I... What? Oh, I'm doing it. I was seen by Omori. It's time to face reality. No more of this black light bulb covering things for you. It's time things get real. I don't know why I have a Russian accent suddenly. Ooh, spooky eyeball. licks. I don't know why that's my first instinct. I don't think I can run. We'll just keep ourselves calm for a bit. Something drags Sunny into the shadows. Sunny takes damage. Once more. We'll give it one more opportunity to be friendly. Maybe a 3 strikes and you're out. What happened? Something taunts Sunny as he falls. We're afraid. We need to remove this. Remember, let's not be hasty. It's just you. And you didn't attack. I've heard of a pacifist route before. It's not doing enough to, like... I can just undo what it's doing. I'm gonna try this for a little while. Just a little while. If it doesn't get me anywhere, or I start losing this battle, we're going right back to, stabby mode. What the fuck? Ow! Okay, well, that didn't work. Like, fucking, what did it even hit me with? I don't even know, man. Let's calm ourselves down once more. What? Okay, this one ain't playing around. I do have focus now. I'm still maxed out. This is just the spider fear. Like it's not doing anything to me. We're losing speed, but like maybe we focus this time because we don't need to heal? I don't fucking know. Oh. Oh, we did what we needed to. I see. Okay. Let's focus. See if that does anything to this douchebag. Nope. Ow. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Better ban. God damn it. Okay, well, let's just heal. It's like we're healing 10 more than it's doing. Pretty much every time. What the fuck is the dark swirls of blue? The forbidden dark swirls of blue. Forbidden, far beyond any other forbidden forbid. We need to calm down, and then we resist. We calm down, focus, calm down, resist, calm down, persist. Calm down, focus, calm down, resist, calm down, persist. Hey, I'm remembering my pacifist route. This is just fucking Blur. You put a fucking, like, lima bean on a black table, took a picture, and added, like, 70% Blur. What are we talking about? Well, I guess we'll calm down. Imagine I'm just currently being kidnapped, and this is how I'm imagining the kidnappers, and I'm just sitting here like, nope, do not fight back. I must be an advocate for peace. I must focus. What the fuck? Something sways in the wind. Oh my god, man. I thought it was safe to eat pizza, bro. I didn't know I needed to lock in still. You feel like your life is in danger. Well, if our life is in danger, we persist. Deep breaths every time. Your lungs tighten up. Persist. You cannot kill what cannot be killed. Your heart beats out of your chest. Persist. Your fingers won't stop trembling. I feel like we need to go into this mode for this fight, because Jesus. Persist, as always. You hear your breathing begin to steady. I know my way around a pacifist route. I've played Undertale before. Oh, Jesus. Calm down. You hear your heart begin to steady. Calm down. You gather all your courage and learn. Improvise, adapt, overcome. The words of Senpai Bear Grylls have stood steady even through many a tale. Oh, fucking hell. Overcome. It's been a long, hard-fought battle, but you can win it. And lo and behold, the light bulb. No more dark bulb. Let's illuminate this scenario. I need to check back this way. I don't think that's the way to go. Can I read these? Trees. Wait, was Mari like a nature photographer? Basil! Hold on. Oh, I am not looking a gift horse in the mouth. I don't know what the fuck's coming up, but they were so gracious as to give me that right front and fucking center. I am not gonna not take that. Sonny, you're finally here. I've always dreamed that you would come back for me, but maybe it's too late. The truth of that day will be hard to accept. When you see it, you have to stay strong. And if you can, please, forgive me. You got Basil's photo album. How do I check this? I can't check it? Okay. Oh boy. Hello? Where the fuck? Photo. Huh? Is this like a accidental photo, or are we looking for ghosts? What's happening here? From the TV, you feel strangely drawn to it. What the fuck is happening? Is that Basil? Is he bleeding? What the hell is on his shirt here? Maybe it's just shadow. Is that the TV? Person's breathing steadily. 4 kids climbing a ladder to space. 5 kids having a picnic. Riding an elevator. Talking to a whale. Wait, were these all stories that we told Mari? No. I don't know, what's with the medical setting here? 3 kids in one, because these are all the things we did in our adventure. The giant statue, forest, minecart, yeah. That's all the adventures we just went on. Hello? What am I even looking at here? There's more. What is happening? Yikes. I think I might be starting to put 2 and 2 together, but I'm not sure. Big stairs. Very big stairs. Humongous stairs. What the hell is happening here? Is she hurt? Is she like climbing in a box? Did the stairs break? These photos are all so vague. And some of them are intentionally obscured, and like all of the text is intentionally obscured. Not again. Okay. That one didn't go in the photo album. I mean, I'm following, but I'm really not at the same time. I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. Sunny, don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay. Is that blood on my face, or is that the red lighting, man? Hello? Something's preventing you from getting any closer. I'll go around. Cut it. Oh, ladder. I see you. Oh, wait. What the fuck is happening? Ow. I just lost a finger. Why did I lose a finger? Maybe we don't take the photos out in the void? That seemed bad for me. Can I get closer now? No. I think we need to take the photos out in the void. Is someone faking a suicide here? I'm losing all my fucking fingers, then I'm gonna lose my toes, then I'm gonna lose my nose, then I'm gonna lose my bros. I got my thumb still. I got my thumb still, and I think that's all of them. Emphasis on think. Fuck. I'm gonna try without it. I know it. I have no inventory, no nothing. What is this? Is that a bear trap? It's a violin. I was like, how the fuck? Das ist harp. Das ist trumpet. Das ist keyboard. Das ist guitar. Bass. Das ist big drum set. They didn't make a sound for the big drum set? You bit. Das ist tuba. They didn't make one for the tuba? Bleh. Bleh. Okay. So was she yelling at me and then I threw her down the stairs? Oh, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Oh, Toba. Something tells me you're having a little trouble playing the tuba. Wait, is this one good enough? Wow. Is she attacking me? Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Is that a fucking bullseye? What if I don't want to be bullsed in the eye? Okay, well, I'm bullsed in the eye. What the fuck is happening right now? That was like Enter the Gungeon. What is this? Screw in the light bulb, yes. Oh. Oh. I did not want to sit here. Okay, that scared me. I thought I was in. Hold on. If I can sit there, then I'm just gonna. What the fuck? 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 What the fuck, bro? What the fuck was that? Hold on, I need that photo. But I'm worried it's not gonna let me do it if I take the photo. Okay, let's do this first, I guess. Look at that, everything's fine. Is this the idea of just like sitting here and pretending everything's fine? I think that's what that's supposed to be. Can I go through the doors? No. Well, here goes. I did push her down the stairs. She was like kind of attacking me, wasn't she? If I'm following the story here correctly. I see. Hoping that what I'm thinking here is that she was attacking me and then I pushed her, but then I made it way worse by what I did. Cause like that definitely doesn't make it better, but am I just like a stone cold fucking killer out here throwing my sister down the stairs for yelling at me? That's the part that I'm trying to follow. I just smudged them. Right in the middle, too. Oh well. Yikes. Well. Yeah, this is almost like a level of psychopathy at this point. Who knows what the hell was running through his head at the time, though. This is a long walkway, man. They are letting you soak in everything. Yep, okay. Well, I'm starting to piece together this disparate story. Granted, it is kind of being laid out for me, if I'm being honest. Yeesh. It's not even the last photo, bro. What are we doing here? Oh. Okay, I've been locked in. That's fine. I see. Oh. What is happening right now? Basil either saw or helped. I think that's her hair on his body. Hi there, Sadako. Damn. Damn. So, it seems like me and Basil both did take part in that. At least it looked like it was Basil in that last scene. Schmoozin'. Hero's always been someone you can rely on. He's wise, capable, loving, and always puts others above himself. He's the kind of person that will always make himself available to help you even to a fault. You'll really miss him. No, we're moving, right? Right, okay. I thought that we were about to do something really bad. Let's open in a new file. There's Leo. What? I can actually just leave. Okay. Bathroom. I need to shower. Strange equipment attached. Oh, probably for the grandma. Do you want to save Basil? I don't really like the way you're wording that with this weird, creepy wah 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 wah. This is. I mean, this is why I saved. I swear to God, I will close this game so quick if I hear this motherfucker stab Basil. I'm not even joking. Try me. Fastest fingers in goddamn Nightside City. Just ask the ladies in the Eros district. Hi, Basil. Oh, I didn't get a screenshot. Shit. Buddy, got your photo album. Sunny, it's just you. I'm glad you came. It's so good to see you. I came to you that day. The day Mari died. When Mari fell. You couldn't have done it. It was something behind you, wasn't it? You're a good person, Sonny. I know you're a good person. A good person wouldn't do something like that. After all this time, you finally come back for me. But tomorrow, you're going away. How could you do that? That's mean, Sonny. That's so mean. There's something all around us now. Can you see it, Sonny? Let me show you something that can cut through it. Give him the photo album. There's no way out of this, is there? Do not. Where are you going? Stop trying to leave me. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. I don't want to be alone. Not again. You can't leave me again. And don't. Face your fears, Sonny. That's what we've been doing this whole time. No. You wouldn't leave me. That's not like you, Sonny. It's something behind you again, isn't it? There it is now. Do you see it? Stay away. Stay away from Sonny. I'll protect you no matter what, Sonny. You can count on me. When something killed Mari. When something ruined all my photos. I didn't say anything. I didn't want people to think it was you, Sonny. Sonny wouldn't do something like that. Don't worry, Sonny. I'll save you again. Something behind you. I'll get rid of it once and for all. Oh, Sonny, don't be scared. I'm scared too, but this is for the best. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything. Well, it's going to be okay. Well. We're at full health. We need to remove emotion first because we're afraid. Calm down. You tried to calm down, but your lungs fought to breathe. Basil's eyes are red from crying. You want to run? It's going up. You get superpowers when that maxes. You can make a bad sound on that all you want to, but you get superpowers when that maxes. I've been playing the game this whole time. Persist. Your attack cannot kill me. You try to persist, but you couldn't hold steady. Basil reaches inside Sunny and deals damage. You want to run? I know I want to run. But we won't. Focus. Sunny. There's no way out of this, is there? Oh. Hello there. Welcome in, Magdalene. Thank you for coming by. You tried to focus, but nausea overwhelmed you. Basil reaches inside Sunny and deals damage. You want to run? We don't. We don't. We don't. How do I use my superpower? I have a superpower. Let me use my superpower. I mean, I do want to run, but I think the whole idea is that I don't run, correct? I don't have a knife on me, do I? So if I fight and there's a knife, I guess... I'm not gonna fight him, but he's not gonna take kindly to me running. Oh.
Hey, listen.
Oh. Domer or Homer from The Simpsons? I gotcha. Well... I guess I'm kind of stuck here. Tell me, Sunny. Am I selfish for doing this? Sunny attacks Basil. Basil takes 15 damage. Basil punched me back, that's fine. You wanna run? Skill. Damn it. Run. Damn it. Okay. Sunny. Do you hate me? I'm being forced into this. I don't like it. I'm doing everything I can. Me versus Homer from Roblox. Me in a million years, I would just like pull out one of those frosted donuts and throw it in front of a high-speed vehicle. Bro, I don't wanna do this shit. I don't wanna do this. Can I skip turn? Wasn't that a thing I could do? No, I'm screwed. Please, stop it. Don't I get superpowers at 9? I thought it was that. I really thought it was that. Fuck. Oh, well, I don't know what the fuck I just did. There we go. Stop struggling, Sunny. I don't like that. I'm so tired. I don't like the stop struggling. That's a different level of wacko. Everything is going to be okay. Oh my god, bro. He got red glowy eyes. I got red glowy eyes. I'm stressed out, bro. You got me stressed out. Look at them manic ass eyes, man. Do I just like... Oh, that's what keeps tabbing me out, I think. Do I just chill? Everything is going to be okay. That looks like Mari's handwriting, but it might just be cursive because it's a continuous line. okay. We're just having an average London fucking greeting over here, I guess. Stabbing each other. Fuck. I mean, I literally could not do anything. I tried. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm worried as fuck, bro. I can't even skip my turn to let him kill me. This is sinister. It's maniacal, I tell you. How the fuck do I stop stabbing this guy? Well. Why won't you stop? Did he just stab out my eye? Talk about an eyesore, am I right? What the fuck just happened? Did I take a screwdriver to the fucking brain? Lobotomy mode? Activate? Okay, well someone called the cops. I don't know who. Someone. This is why we make saves before shit like this. Well, why didn't I just give him the goddamn scrapbook with all the photos? Hey, we're back where we saw the grandma dead. Foreshadowing much? Let's go down to Basil's house. That's not Basil's house. I said let's go down to Basil's house. That's not Basil's house. Basil's house. Basil's house. Oh! Basil's house? Oh my god. Your acknowledgement of the truth has come at a great cost. But it is not too late for redemption. Fortunately, you still know the way back home. Huh? Wait, no, here, right? That's not... Miwoo! Fuck yeah, bro. See, I didn't even kill this motherfucker, so I knew they were still out there, no matter what. They were like, yo, cut open the cat. Stop the cat. Cut open the cat. And I said, fuck you, I'm cutting open myself. Miwoo, come back. Fuck.
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna get you a cat. This one? No. I think it's this one, right? With the pinwheels and the basketball hoop. Sounds like a whole lot of hoopla. I said that sounds like a lot of hoopla. Who are you? You don't look familiar. Unless I'm crazy. Oh, Basil. Hi, Sonny. I'm glad you found your way back home. I don't know if I've ever said this properly, but I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. When I gave you my photo album, I really did want you to have it. But somehow, whenever I try to help, I always end up burdening you instead. Even back then. All this pain we've been feeling, the guilt in our hearts, even if you try to bottle it all up, it all comes out somehow. I want to say that everything will be okay, that we have no choice but to carry on, but that's up to you. Aubrey, Kel, and Hero are good friends. You have to trust that they'll forgive us. It's hard to truly believe that, but the photos in our album, they're not just photos. They're real memories. Our memories. It's proof of our friendship. Hold those pictures close, and remember what you want to protect. I'm sorry. It looks like I'm burdening you again. The path to your future will open soon, but only you can decide what to do in the end. It's not much, but I'll be cheering you on. Aww. So it was an accident, it was just a horrific accident, and he was scared and did whatever he could to get himself out of the line of fire in the moment. Sunny, let's make some new memories together, okay? Let's go talk to Basil at Basil's house. Hooray! Shit. Fucking cloud dude talking to me from above, thinking he's all hot shit and whatnot. Oh, where the fuck? Hello? Oh, where did VTube Studio go? I just realized VTube Studio, like, crashed. Don't forget it's in the toy box. Okay. I don't know when the fuck VTube Studio vanished on me. Hello? Uno momento. I am returned. There we go. I don't know what the hell happened. Kel must have forgotten to take him home. Where would the toy box be? In, like, my room? That'd be my guess. Leftovers. Leftovers are good, bro. Don't diss leftovers. And even if you can't eat it, you probably got like cats or dogs or whatever the fuck somewhere that can. There's no toy box here. Fuck. Run away, back out. Abandon ship. Belay that order. I'll be right back. It's probably my room. This doesn't look like my room. Oh, maybe. Wardrobe for clothing. Old toys and candy. This is my room. don't see no toy box. That's my issue here, is I ain't seeing no box or no toys. God damn it. Good kitty. Where the fuck? I don't know why my phone is being such a lunatic. Maybe this side? We always had a large backyard, so it's nice to finally make use of it now that there's a treehouse. The treehouse is further back, but I can still see my favorite tree. Oh. Okay, well, it really does seem like this is our only option. Sunny, it's almost time. You've been through a lot these past few days. You must be tired. We all make mistakes. You've been running from this one for a long time now. It is tough to own up to them sometimes. But you'll forgive yourself, won't you? You can do this, Sunny. You've worked really hard to get to this point. There's only one thing left to do now. Know that I'll always be watching over you, okay? As long as you remember me, I'll be here. You can do this, Sunny. What do I do? What did I do? Where's the fucking... Give me the toy box. Oh, it's over here. This door was missing. Oh boy. All the color just faded from the background. Oh. Here it goes. God, this is like hand-drawn cinema, dude. I see. Strands of long black hair are entangled in its strings. Sheet music. Paper is torn and wrinkled by blood, but it can still be read. Look at that light bulb up there. So what do I do? Do I go tell Kellen them? I think that's what I'm doing, right? Why am I in the middle of the goddamn street, bro? Well, you get down to get a you get down to go, kick off your shoes, and you throw them on the floor. I don't know why, that's just the vibe I get from this run cycle. Oh, hello. Yes, I got just what I needed. What's another memory? Uh-oh, my hand doesn't look too good. You can't just tell people like that, Kel. You have to keep a good poker face. What did you get behind me, Mari? I just got here, silly. Here, I brought cookies for everyone. Cheese. Basil, are you taking a photo? Oh, yeah. Aw, man. Don't take a photo when I'm struggling like this. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Kel. It's just a card game. Huh? Another photo? And what's so funny anyways? Is there something you're not telling us, Basil? Don't worry about it. You'll find out soon enough. You look at Kel's hand. Oh, he's just letting me. It's a 4, 6, 6. Don't look, Sonny. It's too horrible. I'm gonna lose, aren't I? Mari's cookies are the best, huh, Sonny? Oh, Hero, don't be so humble. You know your cookies are way better than mine. Hey, that's subjective. Mari's cookies have much more love baked into them. I could eat them forever. Oh, stop it, Hero, you're embarrassing me. Look at Aubrey's hand. It's a 2, 5, and a 10. What do you think, Sonny? What should I do? Decisions. Mr. Plain Egg. Oh shit, it's fucking Bubblegum Princess or whatever. Oh ho 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 ho. A jack. Wait, how does he only have 2 cards? Shh. Don't tell anyone, okay. Wait, are they playing blackjack? Tough luck as usual. Okay. What are we doing? Okay. Toaster. It does not make toast. Good to know. Guess that's kind of all we can do. You remembered the smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better knowing that Mari made it from scratch. Violin mended a part of itself. Okay. Beach day! And there, the watermelon's all cut up. Come on everyone, take a slice. Yay, thank you, Hero. Look at you, such a big, strong man. Not now, Mari. Woohoo! Nothing beats a nice, juicy watermelon on a hot summer day. Hey, so we're getting to see the photos that Basil took. Hey, don't take a picture of me while I'm eating Basil. I'm sorry, Aubrey. I just thought you looked cute. I'll show you when it's ready. Well, okay, fine. I trust you, Basil. Let's unwind and enjoy. Ew, gross. Stop spitting seeds on me, Kel. Of course he is. You have seeds all over your face. Well, how about this then? Of course she spit some back. Stop it, Aubrey, you're going to give me cooties. There's an actual one of the... wait, hold on. Backpack. Kel's backpack, of course. Maria's picnic basket. Memory Lane. Oh my god, that's such a good name. Okay. I think these are look-backs on these moments. I don't want to spend too much time. I remembered the taste of watermelon. Tasted more delicious when you ate it with everyone in the hot summer. It also tastes more delicious with a little sprinkle of salt. Fun fact. Sounds weird, but it's true. Try it. Looks like everyone fell asleep. I guess it's just us three now. Everyone must be feeling sleepy after such a big meal. Thank you for cooking for all of us, Hero. Oh, it was nothing. I'm just practicing a little. I'm glad you all liked it. One day you're gonna be a world-famous chef and you're gonna cook me lots of yummy food. Huh? Wait. I am? Of course you are. I believe in you, Hero. Well, if you say so. I'm glad you're using your camera more now, Basil. You seem to be enjoying your new hobby. Yeah, I guess it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Wait a sec. There's something strange in this photo. Hector? How could you? What did he do? Hello? Boss? Oh, okay, now I got movement controls. Hey, Sonny, can I poke your brain for a minute? I really love cooking and all, and Mario always says I'm really good, but my parents want me to become a doctor. Do you think I should become a chef? Yes, you should be a chef! What the fuck? If you like cooking, do it! That makes lots of money. People always need food. Maybe. We're still young, we should dream big, right? But yeah, my mom's gonna have something to say about that. Aubrey hardly makes any noise when she's sleeping. So cute. Cookies! Tasty. Dip our toes in the water. I don't like, I do like that they're giving us all of these, like, cozy remember this, but this feels like a big lead up, a big wind up to a hell of a punch. The feeling of sleeping in Mari's lap feels more comfortable because you knew that no matter what, Mari would always keep you safe. Man, I'm loving this whole area of nothing but Family Guy flashbacks. Hey Sonny, hey Basil, what took you guys so long? Sorry, we got carried away playing this new game where you fight each other with these things called pet rocks. Basil, take a picture of my new raincoat. Oh, okay. One sec. Hell yeah. Do you like it, Sonny? It's my favorite color, pink. Ew, pink is a gross color. No, it's not, Kel. You're a gross color. That doesn't even make any sense. That's the point, douchebag. Oh, Sunny, that reminds me. Mari and I were talking about dyeing our hair together. Mari says she's gonna dye her hair purple. Purple? You wanna know what color I choose? Wait. Are you saying you wanna dye your hair pink? Ew. That's weird. Why would you ever do that? I don't know. I just thought it would be cute. Mari thinks so too. I'll never understand why you two and your crazy ideas. I think pink would look good on you, Aubrey. What do you think, Sunny? Yeah, I think it would. I like her pink style. Sunny says he thinks that pink is a great color. See, even Basil and Sunny agree. You're the one who's weird, Cal. Psst, whatever. I like the rain. It's very soothing, relaxing. It's calming. It is, by definition, the calm before the fucking storm. Oh, are you going on ahead, Sunny? Don't worry about us. We'll catch up in a minute. Assuming this is how I move to the next zone. I don't want to spend too long in all these scenes because there's probably a good number. The sound of falling rain as it hit your umbrella. It was very soothing. It sounded more calming knowing you were standing next to your best friends. It's me with you, Lackeys. I see you. I see you. It's like, if there's one of these for every photo, there was a lot of photos. Are you sure you don't want to be in the photo, Sunny? Sunny's a bit camera shy. We all have those days, don't we? It's okay, Sunny. You'll get used to it soon enough. Wow, this cake looks so amazing. You've really outdone yourself this time, Hero. Yay, thanks, Hero. I love strawberries. Basil, what wish are you gonna make? Hey, you can't ask that, Aubrey, or else it won't come true. Huh? Is that how it works? Then, in that case, I wish that Kel would get straight A's in school. Of course. Good move, Aubrey. Hey, you can't do that. A wish? What should I wish for? I have everything I could want right here. Oh, I know. I think I'll wish for... Just kidding. It's a secret. Aw, I want to know though. Guys, if we don't hurry, the candles are gonna melt. Are we all ready to sing? Yeah, you bet. Did you want to start us off, Mari? Sure thing. Ahem. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you. This fucking song is copywritten, I believe, which is the stupidest shit in the universe. Happy birthday, plant buddy. Eat your cake and fries too. Woohoo! Blow out your candles, Basil. Make a wish. It's the stupidest fucking song in the universe to have copywritten, I swear to God. It always gets me. Now we're actually seeing the photo, because I remembered this one. Basil's smile as he was about to blow out the candles. But you also remembered, as Basil made his wish, you made one too. At that time, you wished for everyone to be happy. The violin mended a part of itself. I feel like with the violin fixing itself, it's like a bit of a necessity for me to go through all these at least. A new basketball? Thanks, bro. No problem, Cal. You can thank me by doing a little better in school. Uh-huh, you bet. Okay, Sonny, it's time for you to open up your present. This year, you get just one present. From all of us. Oh, that's Basil. It probably doesn't look like much, but we all had to save up for it together. Yeah. Me and Basil even started selling cookies and lemonade in summer. And Mari and I took a job at the bakery for a while, if you remember. And me? I had to deliver newspapers every morning for like 3 months. And you know how much I hate mornings. We know this might be a lot of pressure, but it's been a while since you quit playing the violin. Mari told us about how you always sit in the room with her when she's practicing the piano. And there was even that one time I caught you trying to play your old mini violin even though it's too small for you. Anyway, this was Basil's idea. But we all decided to pitch in for a really nice one. So, yeah. We hope you like it, Sonny. This is from all of us to you. Hell yeah. Ta-da! It's your very own violin. We hope you like it, Sonny. Go on, try it out. You felt a tingling in your fingers, as if on its own, your body readied the violin to play. That fucking music track that we hear in the background in all of those areas with a piano and a violin. Mwah. Musical masterpiece. You remembered the anxious feeling in your heart as you played the first note on your new violin. That it scared you, but you didn't mind. Because they believed in you. And no matter what, you didn't want to disappoint them. Because they were your friends. The violin regained its shape. Right, okay. So that's with the power of these memories combined. Oh, am I gonna play something in, like, honor of her? Is that what's happening? Sunny, you're finally here. After this point, it's gonna be up to you. You know, before we met, I had a lot of trouble fitting in. Even after we all became friends. I always assumed you were gonna leave me eventually. But when the others were busy doing things, you always seemed to have time for me. You would listen to me talk for hours and hours. I could always rely on you to do that. I know we've missed out on each other for the past few years, but it doesn't have to stay that way. People always tell me that I'm dense or that I'm kinda careless, but I'll always be here if you're okay with that. Sunny, we know that you're not someone who likes to take the lead. This has been really hard for you. But you have to put a little bit of trust in us too. Just because you've done something bad doesn't make you bad. You've had to live with this pain for so long. and you've been keeping it all inside. It might be easier to ignore your problems, but it's okay to cry about them too. There's more good times to come. Life gets better. And you can be the only one to make that happen. Whatever happens next is gonna be your call. Oh, they just grew up. But we're here because of you. We're here for you because you want us to be. And we really hope that this isn't goodbye. No matter how far you push your feelings down, they'll always come back somehow. And what do you do with those feelings? That will be your truth. Hey, Sonny. Break a leg for me, alright? Hey! God, I'm getting, like, emotional right now. Whatever you end up choosing, we'll always want what's best for you. Keep us in your thoughts. We'll be cheering you on. You can do this, Sonny. That fucking face, dude. He knows my kryptonite. He knows it. You can do this, Sonny. I promise to stick with you until the very end. Yeah. I think we'll always be best friends. That's okay with you too, right? Oh. Is he gonna play the song? I think he's gonna play the song that him and Mari used to play together. We believe in you, Sonny. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Well, here goes nothing, baby. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Fucking theme from the Mask movie starts playing. An empty music stand. Let's place the sheet music. You place the sheet music onto the music stand. Where's Basil? The stage is ready for you. Do you want to play the violin? Let's make some beautiful music, baby. Oh, hello. No, sorry, it's a violin, right? That's the stupidest joke I think I've ever made. Here we are. Beautiful. Is that a bow or did I just collapse to my knees? That's a collapse to my knees. Oh boy. You got this, my dude. I don't want to be in this goddamn place no more. Oh, the light bulb's broken. Okay. Oh. Oh. Attacks 3 times. Heal your wounds and come back stronger. Encore. A simple slice. But can it stand up to the Allegro? We cherish those that we love. You remember Kel's words. Friends. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Allegro once more. Omori did not succumb. Full health, eh? Let's calm down. That was half my max HP, what the fuck? Omori erases the enemy. Buddy, you gonna need more than a goddamn eraser to take me down. I got a goddamn... Allegro! Ow. Bro's fucking munching on me. You've got so much suffering, yet you do nothing. And so, you've earned nothing in return. So say you. I cherish those who care for me, and in turn, they will bolster my strength. You remembered Aubrey's wish. I hope you can find some peace, or, you know, some happiness. Encore. Erase me all you like. This is a battle that you are destined to lose. And for that, this song in the background is in mourning for you. Is that so? Omori did not succumb. Well, you will eventually. Be you Lord of Red Hands or whatever the fuck shenanigans we got going on down here. This is where, once more, it is important to stay calm. I don't know why my narration style is like completely shifted in this fight. I'm in the vibe. I'm invested. I gotta live in this. You tell yourself that you don't want to burden others. But the truth is that you're selfish. You just don't want people to depend on you. Omori erases me. Is that so? So say you. Allegro. When do you think about others? How long are you gonna let people take care of you? You say you care, but you're a liar. You've never done anything for anyone else. You're useless. Less than useless. You're sick. So say you. Cherish. Always come back stronger. You remembered Hero's promise. Last time, we made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other most. This time, we'll stay together. People like you don't deserve to live. I'm like... I'm on a halfway, like, sitting on the fence on whether or not to make this the text because of how it's typed out, like, visceral, but also make it super, like, non-emotioned because of it being from this character that has no emotion on their face right now. Allegro. Did not succumb. I can cut you down as many times as it takes, friend. Encore. Friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe in a lie to protect yourself. This is a cherished moment. You remembered Basil's hope. Things can go back to the way they were before. I can take your words, and I will fight back with nothing but music. If they know the truth, you'll never be able to regain my trust. No matter what you do, it will be useless. All you do is make things worse. It would be better if you just die. This, my friend, is Omori. A very, freaky game, and you're in on basically the final boss, so if this intrigues you, I'd recommend checking out the rest of it. It's pretty sick. Allegro. Keep saying that. You really do keep saying that. And yet you, my friend, are the one who is falling. Just Omori will not succumb. I had a feeling that wasn't gonna work. In that case, we endure. You remembered Mori's request. You'll forgive yourself, won't you, Sonny? You killed Mori. She loved you, and you killed her. A weak move. A very weak move. I'm not afraid of you. Oh, Jesus Christ, these moves. Hero loved her. Calm down. Aubrey loved her. And you killed her. You can deal with this. You got this, Sonny. I'm rooting for you, dude. I loved her. And you killed her. I can sustain this onslaught. I can take this. You're throwing a whole lot at me, but it ain't gonna goddamn stop me. Ow. That was weak. Okay, so left her. And you. Allegro. You loved her, and you killed her. And that's why I'm letting these emotions out through my song, Encore. The song of regret. The song of sorrow. The song of erasing you. So why don't we get down to business? Omori will not succumb. I can push this line as far as I need to, my guy. You may think yourself an unstoppable force, but you don't even match the tide of the ocean. Allegro. Now, just for good measure, cherish. You remembered Mori's request. You'll forgive yourself, won't you, Sonny? The sound design in this is insanely good, man. What if I don't succumb? You say you will not succumb, but so will I. I did basically everything that I could. Isn't this like actually one of our first game overs of the whole goddamn game? It was a fake one. Do you want to continue? Yes. Like I said, I don't give up either, buddy. I don't give up either. You think you got me down and out. But that was just your turn. Why don't we hear what I have to say now? Okay. Oh, there we go. I was like, it's just a white scream. Are we getting to see a slideshow of them growing up? This is adorable. I actually used to play violin when I was in elementary school. I played it for a year and I actually kind of enjoyed it, but I never kept up with it, unfortunately. Man, I will say this game portrays the feeling of, like, the mourning of a lost sibling very, very, very well. But we have helped guide Sunny to the true answer here. The good ending, I hope, at least. It seems that way. The way to love and forget. Or not forget. That's not the right word, fuck. The vibe of like, you love and then remember. Let them live on with you. Sort of vibe. Hey. Okay. White screen. They really like doing these in this game. That's a real door. Moosabunga. Let's go. Let's fucking get through that bad boy. Oh, my back. Sorry. I've got a really crack-a-lackin' spine. I love the little bow at the end. I felt like it was directed towards me because there's no one else in there. Oh my god. So we were in like a coma of some kind after something happened to our eye. I'm assuming Basil did it? I don't know what the fuck happened exactly. Is he missing an arm too, or no? Don't look like it. I think it's just the eyeball. Bro pulled out his Shabriri grape. Fed it to the finger maiden. He was going frenzy flame route. It's gonna suck when he has to do all that parkour. Okay. else is in here. Okay. Hello. Colo terrorita. I probably just dated myself by making that fucking reference. Either that or I activated the sleeper cell in like a bunch of people. Do the Harlem shit. Hold on, we gotta go see what's up with Basil. Our friends, our other friends who are okay can wait. Basil's hurt, I think. If Basil's off in another room. Oh, there they are. Oh, this was him spilling the beans to the others. The sun reaches my bed. One more day to spend alone again. Morning starts without me. I seem to find it hard to wake up. I've never seen this before, so I'm following as best I can, goddammit. Steadily, my thoughts take hold of me. It's hard to stay awake or fall asleep. Memories of the past, both the good and the bad, overwhelm me. Okay. There's so much I wish I could take back. Sometimes I think maybe it's too late. Though the pain remains, and though it may be hard, I'll carry on. Time to rise and shine. Good morning. This is the weirdest fucking phrasing. So the sun reaches my bed. One more day to spend alone again. Morning starts without me. I seem to find it hard to wake. I don't know. You put sing-along lyrics in front of me. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you for the special thanks game. Good ending! Hey, one more day. Reach the good ending. It really makes me worried what the fucking bad ending is. I'm gonna be honest with you, that really makes me worried what the bad ending is. I'll take the thanks for playing though. That was a sick game, man. Freaky. Very stylized, but stylization is what makes you, like... Stylization is what makes you timeless. Borderlands 2, stylized, timeless. Omori, stylized, timeless. Like, you need to have the meat on the bones as well. But stylization is the way to go for visual and, like, impact and to be remembered. Very, very sick. Alrighty. Wow. We've been live for a little over 5 hours now. But, that being said, thank you, Lackeys all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you enjoyed what I believe will be the final episode of Omori. Unless you Lackeys specifically want me to, like, get the bad ending to see it as well. I guess I could do that, but I think we could also look that up just to see it so that it's not something we're gonna, like, play through the whole game or whatever the fuck. But, that being said, this was a very, very, very sick game. I put off the ending for entirely way too long, to be honest, because it's been like over a year since, I mean, we'd had played this earlier this week, but before that it had been like over a year since we'd played it, and we left off basically at the climax. That being said though, thank you Lackeys all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all have a bloody great night as always. Just, you know, maybe don't let Omori bite. Apparently that bro hits fucking hard with whatever dabblage he's packing. But, other than that, I'll leave you off with the most important thing of the night. Be kind to everyone around you. Bye, love y'all. Mwah.